Hello? How's it going? Hope you're all well. Welcome to a TISM After Dark, I guess. Or whatever the fuck it is. No intro? Yeah, it's not a restream, so there's no intro. How's everyone doing? Don't say, nowhere to be. Bill Borowski, David, Dan, Pass the Remote, Diocletian, Rajizi, Sigzion, Kamino Shippai. Grateful. Better play some metal? No. How do I have time? I should be doing taxes. I'm doing taxes for 3 parties this year, which is pretty normal. That should be good. Cucks Rocksmith just for the memes. You know, that's a great idea, Rojizi. I'll keep that in mind. Hello, Guzma. So it's gonna be a variety day, I guess. I'm a variety streamer after all. I didn't really catch any of today's shit, so I just pulled up Hate Army Watch and I'm just gonna pull any clips he has. It looks like he has 2. So that'll be fun. Did anything interesting happen? I just put the numbers in. So I got what? 171 for the day stream. You know, the really funny thing is, like, if you look at the dollar per hour, even if it's like a, you know, he hits the goal or whatever for the first stream, his dollar per hour is actually better than his average dollar per hour. You know? So like this week, his, you know, he was doing like what, $25 to $40 per hour. So, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. No, nothing happened. Great. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna watch these. So, first one is called DSP is a 40-year-old petulant child with no self-control. Let's go. So we'll watch these and then see where we go.
I'm pretty sure I could cheap this fight out, right? Just hit him with a bunch of spells to reduce all his health. Yeah.
9x speed. Fuck is this? Wait, what's he doing? Is that a boss? Oh, it is a boss. Wait, is this like a cheese strat?
Got him! Oh my god, this is so cheap, but it works. The one with the shield is dead.
Okay. Wait, is it really just that easy? You just stand on this ledge and you throw shit at them? Huh. Wow, really fun. Super fun. I mean, this is like super duper mega cheese. I haven't watched a ton of his Elden Ring, but like playthrough. But this is about as cheese as it gets. It looks like. This reminds me of that when he was playing GTA. That you know, that clown guy. Special delivery. That one.
I've never gotten a hit.
He did a similar type of thing, if I recall. He was like on a ledge and he just shot them for free.
So fuck them. That was pretty fucking easy if you knew what you were doing, and I just got insano lucky.
Insano lucky.
Yeah, see, it's exactly what you're supposed to do. This guy recommended Scarlet Rot. Did you read that? He recommended that you actually kill them with rot over time. Huh.
Huh.
Well, that's one way to fucking do it. Use your resources to persevere. That's exactly what I fucking just did.
Wait, what?
I absolutely did the smart thing there and didn't fuck with them. By taking them on head up. Instead, I rocked them with the distance. They couldn't do shit. Alright, well, that's easy enough, right?
This is like really weird. It's like he's talking to himself. It's like he doesn't dare look at the chat because they're all probably calling him a fucking cheating douchebag. What's up, Botch? Thanks for tweeting earlier, dude. So it's look at the chat, I guess. I'm sure his chat is
Straight ahead. You think I can just go through
spamming something cheese or something. I don't know. Or calling him a fucking cheater. That's what he is. Sounds good.
Anything over here? I mean, there very well could be. I can't see anything. It's too dark. There's poison over there, like a poison plant. Alright, I definitely want the map, okay? That's exactly right. People are making fun of me and saying, oh, you cheesed it. But others are saying, well, it's kind of
You're making fun of me.
Why else would they have put platforms to the edges so that they fucking can't hit you? That's exactly right. Why do you think those are there? To fucking show? No.
Yeah, I guess.
That's what they were doing. If you're smart, you're going to stand at a range they can't hit you, and you're going to fucking do that.
Wait, you think FromSoft did that on purpose? Like, there's no way they designed it to do like that specifically, did they? I turned off redemptions, by the way. Did it? Like that? Like, there's using terrain to your advantage, and then there's straight up like cheese bullshit, right? I don't know. Like, no way they were like, yeah, we expect you to stand there, glitch out their pathfinding, and then just like kill them with lightning. No way, right? No fucking way.
That's exactly how they intended you to do that fight. Could you fight them head up? Yes. Good luck fighting two of them at fucking once. Seriously.
Yeah, no one's ever done it. Everyone's only beat them using that cheese strategy.
In one go.
Like a douche.
It appears we have the map, a golden seed, and our very first point of grace.
It's like really bad. Yeah, that's exactly how they wanted you to do it. Dude, you're
Ryan Gaines.
You're a fucking moron, man. If you think that's true.
I just did a $4.20 tip. And says, I don't know why people are upset. I did the same thing when I fought these. I'm not going to fight 2 tree sentinels at once. Get out of here. Exactly. Listen, this game allows you to succeed. Shit. This game allows you to succeed.
Wait, did he knock over his dumbass? Okay. Wait, did he just knock over his fucking thing again? Yep, of course he did.
Fight those guys head up. Go for it.
Of fucking course he did.
The gusto, right? I very much enjoy yourself trying to get good and prove that you're some kind of a hard ass. Fighting 2 of those fucking guys at once with melee attacks. Good lord, good luck with that. I really wish you the best. Really, I do. There's a reason why I have a hybrid build. I wanted to be able to use Dick Lightning in certain situations. This absolutely positively was one of those advantageous situations where Dick Lightning came in useful in a humongous way, right?
Okay.
I don't see why I should.
Yeah, Eden. I'm just watching clips from the Hate Army Watch uploaded 2 clips.
Because people are idiots.
I didn't participate today, so
with the game. Okay.
I'm watching whatever the clips are.
Purposefully hard time when the game is giving me the tools to succeed.
This isn't tool, dude. This is like anyone with a fucking brain can see that's an exploit. There's no situation where like if the game designers designed something to be that cheesy, I would have to imagine they would somehow like break the 4th wall in regards to it, right? Like they'll point it out, or there'll be some sort of effect, or there'll be some sort of signage or fucking something like, or some sort of fucking achievement or anything like that, right? But it's very clear you just glitched out their fucking pathfinding and killed them at range. Like you don't have to be a fucking pro gamer to see that shit.
Hey, here's a platform you can stand on. Oh, by the way, I can increase.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, Gelatinous Biscuit, and here's the thing that a lot of people like may need to understand, because a lot of the times, especially when his fucking pay pigs wander into a detractor stream or something, they go like, "Oh my god, why are you making such a big deal of it? Like you're a hypocrite. Like if anyone else was cheesing, then you wouldn't be this mad. It's just because it's like, hey, fucking moron. You're right. It's not the actual thing that's happening. It's how he deals with it. It's how he tries to rationalize things away. It's how he tries to cope with things, and then inevitably starts fucking yelling at people that he's doing it the correct way and everyone else is doing it the wrong way. It's how he behaves about the situation that makes him a fucking annoying piece of shit. That's it. If he stopped behaving like such a fucking tard, then yeah, there'd be no reason to watch him. But that's what makes him a lolcow.
Oh, by the way, on top of that, also, here's a person who's done it before and says, here's a good idea, use range combat, right? Or, what could you have done? You could have summoned your ashes, you could have summoned a friend. There's many different things you could do during that fight to succeed. I used one that was easy to do, it was readily available to me. I had the items saved up that I hadn't used the whole playthrough. Why not use it, right?
Wait, what?
I mean, I'd be an idiot.
Wait, was there a specific item that he used to cheese them?
I'm only going to use one button to win. I'm only going to use R1. I refuse to use heavy attacks. I won't roll. I'll just do an R1 only run, right? Is that pleasing to you? I don't care. I'm playing the game for the first time. I enjoy it the way I want. And if you want to challenge yourself...
You mean to not cheese the fucking game?
Oh, I now need 5 golden seeds, by the way. If you want to challenge yourself to a weird run where you nerf yourself and do
a weird run where I don't abuse fucking cheese? Okay.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, sure, man.
I had a great time with that.
I mean, if I was relying on entertaining my audience, then I would do that.
Actually, hold on. For those who didn't like that, I have this to say. For those who don't like that and are going to go complain all over the internet, I have this to say. And then, for the very special few that will make videos about that, claiming that that's not how you're supposed to play the game, I have this to say.
2 hands? Just 1 hand? Oh, both double. Oh, he doesn't use 2 hands.
Fuck you. I don't care.
Wow.
Okay.
Now let's play the game. So I think...
And again, to any fucking pay pigs who ever wander in, that's why he gets shit on. That specific thing that he just did, that's why he gets shit on. There's no other streamer that does that. Sound good?
We're gonna go this way first and see what's out here. Cool. Fucking idiots.
Fucking idiots. I like his little tard haircut he's got going on. That's pretty cool. It's like an actual tard haircut, and he spent $50 on it.
So salty, they're not like, oh, Phil's about to be 40 and he's acting like that. Yeah, it's called, you're 40, you can still have fun with life. You're not a fucking, you know, stick in the mud idiot. You can still enjoy things. That's correct. Money.
Money. Yeah, yeah. Money. Money. Great. Cope. Fatty fat fuck. Okay, well, that's great. DSP foreshadow. Wait, what's this? Hold on. DSP foreshadows a smash the taxes arc. Feels nervous about owing money. Oh, great. Oh, fucking great. Yeah, he's gonna have to use shoe polish, Bill Brasky.
My one and only stream for today. You know, admittedly, hectic stuff going on around here. Was rushing her to do a bunch of stuff before I actually got the stream up and running this morning. You know, as a result of all the stuff that I'm doing, as you know, I can only do 1 stream today. I could only do 1 stream a couple days ago. Currently, excuse me.
Woo! Oh my God, there's blood.
Disgusting. Got stuff I'm working on for my taxes, and it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of stress, quite frankly. This morning I was doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin.
Behind the scenes.
Literally not possible.
And later tonight, I cannot do a late night stream because I have to sit down and crunch a ridiculous amount of numbers.
I have to crunch a ridiculous amount of numbers. What the fuck does that mean? Do you not have a calculator? The calculator does the number crunching, my dude. This is gonna, oh my God, this is gonna be one of those things where he just like talks a lot and like doesn't say anything, huh? I guess all of his segments are kind of like that.
Get them together, submit them to my tax guy, and hope for the best. Even though I don't even know if I'm gonna
hope for the best.
So,
okay, hold on. So he's gotta gather the numbers, crunch the numbers, give the numbers to the tax guy, and then hope for the best. But like the number crunching, like if you crunch the numbers, if the numbers are being crunched, then the tax guy no longer has a purpose. It's a popular. I'm gonna hate this rant. Yeah, I have a feeling I will. So it's like, what's the point of like the number crunching is what the tax guy does, or what TurboTax does. Like you're already 95% of the way there. Now you just have to click send. Numbers are crunched, and then you hit send.
Only 1 stream today, everyone. Today it's going to be the pre-stream podcast right now, and it's going to be Elden Ring afterward. There will be no second stream today, but we will get back to usual tomorrow with a double stream day.
Double stream.
Now, depending on how much I get done tonight, we may actually have a double stream day on Monday, which I would love. I would absolutely love to play Skyrim on Monday night, but I'm not promising that.
He's fucking canceling Monday night stream, isn't he?
I'm not that kind of guy. So I want
what about the green screen?
Myself enough time to get everything done.
Memory hold.
And therefore, that's why I'm not promising that I will be here on Monday night. If everything goes well tonight, and I go through all of my stuff, and I get it all done.
See, this like this weird like over-explaining thing that he's doing right now. It's like, okay, let me imagine I was in his scenario, in his situation, but like I actually had to crunch the numbers or something, and it really took as long as he said it, right? Like, let's just take that at face value, even though he's lying. He's like talking a lot, right? All you have to say is, I'm gonna be working on taxes. If I don't finish today, then I'm gonna need extra time on Monday. And so I might have to cancel the second stream to work on. Like something like that, right? That's all you have to say? Like all this talk, like shut the fuck up. You don't have to keep talking about this worthless shit in a circle.
Then Monday night I'll be here.
Because wrestling on Monday is WWE Raw.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to have an accountant. If you have any idea how much it costs.
You have a tax guy.
Say that. Because I already have a tax person who takes a lot of money.
Hey, dude. You are a sole proprietorship with 0 employees. You don't, like, even if you had a lot of money, you don't need a fucking accountant, at least not to run this stupid business, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Dude, you know how expensive accountants are? Like, you don't need to talk about, like, how expensive it is. All you need to say is, my business is simple. I don't need an accountant. I can do it myself. Oh, wait, that would completely destroy his entire narrative. JK.
Taxes, and it's not, by the way, it's not just him. Anyone who has, like, a tax attorney or a tax office that does their taxes for a small business like mine, it's expensive.
You're not a small, you're not, no, dipshit. You're not a small business. I know you're probably technically a small business. You're not a small business, okay? Like, I get a clear vision in my head of what a small business looks like, right? What a small business might be. How many employees a small business might have. You're not a small business, okay? You're a pass-through business. You're a sole proprietorship. That's it. You're a business by label only. You're a business because Washington State made you become a business or whatever. Or the IRS made you become a business. That type of thing. That's the only reason you're a fucking business. Okay?
They make sure everything's done correctly. They get you absolutely every opportunity of
I think a small business requires 5 employees.
But there's not much.
Define small business. Now I'm curious if there's like separate categories. Firm size. To many, a small business is based on the blah 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 blah. So if you have less than 5 million in revenue, you're just a small business. So it's just a catch-all. Yeah. Yep. He's a business. The smallest of businesses.
That you can do about it, you know, you gotta pay to get it done. And can you just imagine, on top of the fact that I'm paying someone to do the tax filings and everything for me, if I was paying someone to take all the data and crunch it themselves?
Okay, dude, I'm really wondering if the tax guy, like, is totally scamming him. That would be so funny. Like, because when I was a lot younger, because I've been like working, like I've been getting like fucking like W-2s and shit since I was 17 actually, right? So my one of my mom's friends is a tax preparer, right? So it's like a family friend type thing. So I would send her like my shit, and she would like, she would crunch the numbers for me. Like I had 0 number crunching to do on my end. I mean, his income shows up on 1099s. His income, because like he basically needs 2 things, right? He needs income and expenses. So that his income, he has actual 0 number crunching to do. He's got a 1099 from fucking, he's got a 1099 from Google. He's got a 1099 from Twitch because he was still with them the last calendar year. He's got a 1099 from Patreon. And he's got a 1099 from PayPal. He's got 4 1099s, right? Did I miss anything? No, I don't think so. And then maybe he's got a 1099 from that shirt company, whatever the fuck, Teespring. Like if he sold like a shirt before they kicked him out or whatever. So maybe he's got a 1099 from them. So he's got 4 to 5 1099s. So that's all of his income, right? The only thing he needs to calculate are his expenses. And if he wasn't a fucking moron, right, then his expenses can be easily calculated by the fact that, like, what he should do is have a separate account by which he does business expenses. The great thing is he doesn't do business expenses anymore. I think I said Patreon, War Dog Leader, but yeah. So yeah, he's got a handful of 1099s that he turns in. There's no number crunching to be done. They're all on the 1099s, man.
Get it. Seriously, forget it. And on top of that, it's so complicated. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like,
wow.
Just looking at...
What are you looking at?
This business as a whole. The data about income, data about expenses and everything. Like, you kind of need to know what it all is to understand it. Like, to a layperson. Someone who has nothing to do with online streaming, nothing to do with online content creation, or anything to do with the kind of business this is. Can you imagine trying to explain to them, okay, so I receive ad revenue for my on-demand videos and streams, and that comes in this form over here.
Over here? Where?
Calculated like this.
Like,
oh, by the way, I also have a different revenue stream, and that comes in from memberships. That comes in from super chats.
He's full of shit. You okay? All right. I'm mulling over possibly doing like a faux tax preparation. I've been mulling that over, and one of the things I found during my research. Okay, one of the things I found. Let's see, where is it? Let's see. 99. Did I save it? Patreon, YouTube. Well, this is kind of this is kind of related to something else. This is something I was like checking on. Basically, I was reading about, I wanted to see if he was having any withholding done on his YouTube money. And starting in July, this law took effect where some withholding started. And what ended up happening was that after I looked into it more, it actually is related to non-US YouTube channels that are monetized. So it's basically like if you live in another country, because Google's based in the US, like the US wants to take some of what you're earning. So I guess you're getting double taxed in a way, right? You're getting taxed by the US and then you're getting taxed by your country. And I guess it's based on it's based on a couple things, but basically you're gonna have a tax between 0 and 30% from the US before, you know, your local country taxes apply, all that shit, right? But because he's in the US, this doesn't apply. But this basically like lumps everything together, right? It like all this AdSense account is lumped together. And one of the ways we can kind of see that, right, is if we go into the bank leaks. So if we go into the bank leaks and we create a filter view and we change the payee to Google, right? Some foreign VTubers are talking about the hardest to receive their YouTube check taxes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I reckon that would be an issue. So yeah, so if we look in the bank leaks, right, like all of this up until May was ad revenue because he wasn't monetized on YouTube for like super chats and shit yet, right? Starting on June 21st onward, he was, right? So his amount went up significantly. And as you can see, it's a single deposit, right? It's not like two separate deposits. They just lump it together and send you your fucking money. So there's no difference And one thing specifically, and this was like a YouTube video it's like a really good YouTube video talking about this. Basically, it all counts as royalties now. And there's kind of special tax rules that apply to it, but that doesn't make it, it's not like difficult to understand. There's just specific tax rules that apply to it. They're not difficult tax rules, they're just tax rules. Like, you can watch a video on it, read one document about it, and you know what it is. Interesting how CPM fluctuates so much. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's based on things, certain things.
Super stickers. Well, what's a super?
So yeah, I'm back for a little
like
bit.
This. Okay, so I receive ad revenue for
Revenue.
my on-demand videos and streams, and that comes in this form over here, and it's calculated like this.
And worst case scenario, okay, if they're calculated differently, it'll show up on a 1099, right? And there's a couple different 1099s. Like here's a YouTube 1099. This was an example from another like YouTuber, right? This was a 1099 that a YouTuber received for 2021, and their ad revenue was under box 2, which is royalties. Okay, it used to be under, I believe, just like other income, right? But it's royalties now because YouTube considers like super chats and ad revenue and all that shit. They consider royalties now, so it's all lumped together into here. Okay. Hypothetically, if they considered ad revenue different, like if they considered, for example, ad revenue to be royalties, but like super chats and memberships to be a separate income, it would just be in a different box. They would put his ad revenue in box 2 and his fucking super chats and shit in box 3. He'd still get a fucking single 1099. And worst case, he'd get 2 1099s. You don't calculate. You fucking send that to your tax guy, dumbass. It counts under here, and then over here in this invisible area counts as here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no number crunching associated with this. It's all just a bunch of shit, man. There's no fuck he's talking about.
By the way, I also have a different revenue stream, and that comes in from memberships. That comes in from...
And so tips are going to come as a 1099 also, Smith Super Awesome Reviews. So PayPal is going to send you a 1099, and I don't think for PayPal it counts as royalties. It counts as ordinary income, right? So, you know, that's going to have its own separate set of rules, but it's, again, royalties you can basically treat as ordinary income, or you can treat it as its own specific thing. Like, there was a video explaining it, but again, it's not particularly difficult.
Super chats and super stickers. Well, what's a super chat or super sticker? Now I gotta explain that. And
explain that?
Explain that. All right.
Explain that?
That source, and it looks different, and it comes in over here. Oh, by the way, I also have revenue from other various sources. I have a Patreon.
Yeah.
And that's this kind of
ordinary income.
From over here.
Over here, ordinary income. 1099. It looks like a 1099. It looks like all your other shit. What's up, Isamomoto? What, are you gonna burp?
By the way, every day people come to my streams and contribute by tipping me, which helps out a ton, and that is this kind of
income, and that's ordinary income. Over here, 1099. It looks like a 1099. Wow.
Coming in from these sources that must all be calculated in a certain way.
No.
And that's just the income side of it. You know what I mean? Like, now imagine trying to explain to someone how this works. Let me tell you, it wouldn't be cheap, because here's the thing. And this is the truth.
Wait, well, what?
Let me tell you, it wouldn't be cheap, because here's the thing.
What wouldn't be cheap?
And that's just the income side of it. You know what I mean? Like, now imagine trying to explain to someone how this works.
Imagine trying to explain, like, dude, you're a contractor. You have 1099s. Any fucking tax preparer has dealt with your fucking dumbass before. You're not special because you're an e-beggar, dude. You get 1099s and you fucking file them. There's no fucking difference, man. Fuck are you talking about? You think your tax preparer like has no idea how to deal with your fucking dumbass? Please. You're not special, dude. You're really not.
I'll tell you, it wouldn't be cheap, because here's the thing. And this is the truth about when it comes to income, when it comes to accounting, when it comes to finance in general. If it's simple, if it's easy, it's usually cheap. Which is why most people who just have a 9-to-5 job can sit down and say, oh, I'm going to get TurboTax, or I'm gonna tell you
this. If this dipshit, even if this dipshit had a fucking normal job, right, where you got like a W-2, right, he'd still get a tax guy. He's too fucking brain dead to do even that shit. I'm telling you right now. He's just like trying to fucking hype up his gay shit.
To get, what's the other one? QuickBooks. There's a QuickBooks one. There's like 2 or 3 different online programs you can use, and you literally say, here's my income document, or W-2 as it's called. Type in the numbers.
W2.
And put in your name and address.
Yeah, you do that with a 1099 also.
10 minutes. You're done,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, you do that with a 1099 also.
So now, the more complex it gets on top of that, basically the more expensive it gets. You know, well, I have income from a ton of sources. I have all these different kinds of expenses for the business. There's different thresholds and criterias of what is able to be written off, what's not able to be written off.
Ordinary business expenses.
In this month, and this amount of taxes, and this month, was it enough? Was it not enough? Is there
what?
fees? Is there something involved? Is there not? Did I overpay? It's like, it's insanely complicated, to say the least.
It's really not.
I'm pouring through spreadsheets of data, picking out income transactions and the like. And like I told you guys, in previous years, it was actually.
But what if DSP is filing as he fucking wishes he was filing as a charity?
Because
did I overpay? Yeah.
Kinds of documents to get
oh yeah, I'm sure you did.
Normally it would all be there at a glance, but because I had identity theft and other things messed up.
Oh fuck off!
Things that just don't exist anymore.
Oh fuck off, moron!
Easy way to get this data. It's just not.
Needs to be an easy way to get this data.
Some monstrous details about this.
Fuck off, dude.
Super annoying.
Dumb prick.
It is what it is, and it takes a lot of time. I already spent 3.5 hours on it the other night. I got to spend all of tonight on it, and I don't know if that's going to be enough. I just basically kind of started going through the data.
Snort.
And it's very annoying. It is very, very annoying. Das Boche says, did tax codes change a few years ago? Honestly, Das Boche, I have no idea.
That's bullshit. You're a fucking cuck. Eat a dick.
I know that at one point, what happened was less things can be written off on your taxes if you own a small business, but at the same time, they increased what I guess what they called like the default amount you can claim anyway.
You mean the standard deduction?
Like,
wait, hold on.
Less,
I'm gonna go back a little bit. Sorry.
What happened was less.
His like word salad makes it hard to focus.
I know that at one point, what happened was less things can be written off on your taxes if you own a small business, but at the same time, they increased what I guess what they called like the default amount you can claim anyway.
The default amount you can claim. He's talking about the standard deduction then.
But this thing is more, and at some point it kind of like, you know.
He's such a fucking retard, dude. It's so funny how stupid he is. Like he obviously looks stupid. He is very unintelligent. He's really, really dumb, which is extremely funny how dumb he is. There's nothing funnier than a really dumb person who thinks they're smart, honestly. It's extremely funny, to me at least.
Adjust
because eventually they eat shit, and you can only laugh at it.
Changing helped me or hurt me. I just give all the data. Numbers are crunched. I get told.
I give all the data. Numbers are crunched. I thought you crunched the numbers. So who's crunching the numbers? You give the data and then the numbers are crunched. What are you doing? Why are you spending fucking 4 hours? You just have to collect data, right? He crunches the numbers. What you talking about, dude?
What I owe. That's how it works. And then I pay. Okay.
I bet you pay up front.
So there you go.
I bet the dude's like, I'm not gonna fucking take an IOU from some fucking e-begging bankrupt piece of shit, man. Did the standard deduction still? The standard deduction should be in the 1,000, like not 1,200, maybe like 12,000. Let's see. Standard deduction 2021. Like I'm itemized. Let's see, 12. Yeah, so 12,000. 12,550. I mean, like he pays property tax. So okay, so his property tax is like what, 5K or something like that, and then his mortgage is on like a ton. So yeah, because I think the limit for state like taxes anyway is 10K since the Trump tax reform. So he probably takes a standard deduction, honestly. I mean, the standard deduction is only gonna apply specifically for personal income tax. This is after the self-employment tax shit's done.
Anyway, obviously that's neither here nor there. and that's why I'm not gonna
DoorDash
make
off as a
detail about it. There's actually people, if you can
you
believe
know what I think Smith Super Awesome reviews, the more I kind of like listen to shit like this when he's talking, the more I think that he's actually writing off WWE champions to the IRS. Like it's starting to feel that way. Because like if he's really crunching, the only numbers he has to crunch are his fucking PayPal, iTunes transactions and shit on his fucking bank account. Like those he would classify as business expenses. So he would have to dig for those, right? Because they're like, you know, if you look at the order of the bank leaks, right? Like the order of everything, it's all fucked up, right? Because he's too stupid to have a separate account for you know, specific things. So he's got his business expenses. If he's counting these as business expenses, he's got business expenses intermingled with personal expenses. So he would have to dig through here to like single them out. That isn't number crunching, because you can fucking download this in Excel from your bank. Every bank has this. You just download an XLS file, right? And then you sort it by category, or you sort it by the payee, because the payee is always Apple iTunes. The payee is always PayPal or whatever the fuck, right? So there's no numbers to be crunched there. It's a fucking actual Excel sheet. Like I've done it before plenty of times. Still takes 15.3% Social Security against it. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Phil, why don't you stream you doing your taxes? And I'm like, what? I always want you to think about this for a second.
How about I stream you? I stream me doing your taxes.
Taxes. If you want to talk about the most absolutely ridiculous suggestion, the most stupid, over-the-top, lame-brain, dumb suggestion.
It's better than watching you play Elden Ring, dude.
Stream doing someone's taxes.
I'd watch.
Why don't you stream yourself dealing with all of the personal data and financials behind your business, right? Totally couldn't be hurtful in any way to you, right? Oh, no. Oh, that would be... And by the way, I'm sure that would be super entertaining.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I did some of it.
I mean, what the...
See, the thing is, a moral path, I didn't do the work for him, right? I did the work for us. All the data that I crunched, right? All this, right here, all this, all this, all this. He has all this. He gets a 1099. Like, if I had access to his 1099, this is all a waste of time, right? So when people say like, DSP should just use your numbers. He doesn't need my numbers. He's got a fucking 1099. The numbers are there for him. Like, he doesn't even need to look at anything. The extent of what I have is already done. He gets it for free every fucking year. Those are the numbers that he supposedly crunches. He just sends that over to his fucking tax guy.
Talking about, I don't know, people are just crazy, man. But anyway.
It's because he's a douche, Marcus.
That's why I'm not here
That's
tonight
why.
on the late stream. I would love to be here. I can't be. And I hope that things go well tonight and I can get through all the data.
All the data.
And then basically I could be here Monday night to stream, but there's absolutely no guarantee at this point.
He's definitely prepping to not fucking stream on Monday.
You know, I'm not going to lie.
It totally sounds like that.
There's anxiety going on, you know, whenever this time of year comes, and I face the inevitable fact that I didn't pay enough taxes every year.
Whose fault is that?
Yeah, it's kind of a looming dread over my head. And some years it's worse than others. And this year,
matter
you know, I'm worried.
I'm worried.
Different reasons,
I'm
which I
nervous.
won't disclose here because again, this is personal data here.
Such a bitch, dude.
Yeah, it makes me nervous about stuff. And what I like is that when I come on these streams now, I can kind of like unwind and not have to think about that. Then tonight I gotta fucking think about it all night, right?
He's such a baby too. Like that's something a fucking baby would say. You don't need to be a fucking like alpha male or whatever the fuck to like keep running the household in the back of your mind. You don't need to like close it off completely. It should always kind of be in your mind regardless of what you do. You're running the household, right? Like your fucking horsewife doesn't contribute at all. At the very least, you should be running the household for the people who live in it, your wife and your son. Jasper Derrick, you know? I just come on stream to, no, you come on stream to earn a living, to maintain your standard of living for your family, your quote-unquote family, right? Like, I'm sorry, DSP, sometimes in life, you go into a profession by which it's like you work for a living, okay? You may not get to have all the fun you want to have, but by God, you know, you'll keep trucking through because at the very least you don't have to work in the fucking fields for 12 hours a day, right? Dude, this dude's such a fucking bitch, man.
Ah, shit. So it is what it is. You know, but just so you guys know, that's why, and it sucks.
Exactly.
I don't like having to talk about it. I don't like having to do
I mean, DSP says he knows how to use Excel, right? Or the open office version of Excel.
You own your own business and stuff like this, you got to deal with all the behind-the-scenes crap. So,
betting pool for how much he owes in taxes.
That being said, let's have a good time on the one stream that I actually get to do here live with all of you today. All right.
So, I guess I'll think about it.
That being said, this is my only stream. So I would appreciate it, guys, if you like my content, if you like Elden Ring, but in general, if you just like, me and you want to support
I don't like you.
Please support this stream.
Okay.
Essentially, this stream is supposed to make up for a whole day. You know what I'm saying?
Make up? Do you know what that means, make up? Makeup is fucking retroactive. You don't get to preload making up something. You make up after the fact. And generally, it's going to be for something that you didn't plan for. Something bad happened and you had to cancel. The next day, you're making up for it. What the fuck are you talking about making up for it, little bitch? If you want 300, just put fucking 300 up top, man. Fucking asshole.
I'm gonna be here for the second half, and I would appreciate it if you guys could support the stream today to hopefully make up for that.
Like he's talking about making up in this way that it's like in general, right? Making up is for like an accident or something like that, you know? Like it's got this connotation of I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. In this case, he's canceling it on purpose. He's canceling it so that he can do his taxes, but like he can do it on his fucking day off. Instead of going to IHOP or whatever, he can do his fucking taxes, have his fucking horsewife make 2 eggs at home in a frying pan. Or make it his own damn self. It doesn't take that long, man. Seriously. So why the fuck do other people have to make up for that? Such a fucking scumbag.
Anyone who contributes in any way today, all right? Tips, obviously, in general are good because those are things that I can spend towards important things this week coming up.
Oh yeah. Is that right? Oh, okay.
In general, any support is much appreciated because I'm only doing one stream today.
Wow. Okay, great. I saw, and before I forget, I don't know when it was. I saw a video on YouTube. It was like a random, it was like a random bag. Like, it was kind of funny. Hang on. See if I can find it. Here. I think it was this post. Yeah, this one. It's like this weird, so KD 6-3.7 posted. If we could what? Phil, spit it out. Did you realize that you couldn't really say if you guys could give me more money? Gotta find a less greedy way to say it. We totally understand, Philip.
If you're watching this on demand on YouTube and you're enjoying the lengthy, extendo, very completion playthrough, please consider liking the video and leaving a comment on it. All right, that helps the channel tremendously. Now, today's my only stream.
So as you can see, he's got $162 right now, right? And he's got what, an hour and 15 minutes remaining in the stream.
So if you guys are enjoying yourselves, please consider supporting the stream if you can. Even though we did hit all the tips goals for today, I'm not doing a second stream, which I typically do.
Okay.
So it definitely would help.
Help. Help.
If you guys could, support a little further. If you were thinking of, supporting, thank you in advance.
Like, listen to that. It's like grinding. It's like his brain is grinding away. It's like, dude, just make the tip bigger. Just make the goal bigger. Like, either make the goal bigger or fucking don't do this shit after the goal is hit. It's so fucking basic. It's the most basic shit ever. But he can't fucking help himself, can he? Like, okay, let's say he's not making the goal like 300 or 250 or whatever the fuck, right? To like, I don't know. Oh, I don't want to come off as someone who's because it's bad optics, right? But then he does shit like this. I would say that this is worse optics. I would say that this is worse optics than if he just made his tips goal higher for the single stream. Because he's thrown all that shit away where he's like, he's thrown away any goodwill that he kept by making the tips goal 150 by doing shit like this. He can't process basic fucking shit like that. Wait. Hold on. Someone just donate to Jasper's Angels?
I'm a pussy.
There it is. Anonymous donated $100 to Jasper's Angels and says big ups. That's fucking extremely generous. So I'm gonna just drop you a couple of these guys. Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. That's very awesome of you. Don't forget that to write that off next year, 2022 taxes. But thank you so much. That's extremely generous of you. Jasper appreciates it. Big ups, man. But yeah, I wanted to run that one more time because I thought that was really good.
You know, support a little further. You were thinking of
A little further. The wording's just great.
could, you know, support a little further. You were thinking of, you know, supporting. Thank you in advance. Now I said night.
It's just so fucking bad. I like to take credit for the anon donuts, but yeah.
That's right.
Okay. So, okay, well. How hard would it be? How hard would it be exactly? So I made an account. I have my own TurboTax, but I don't have the business version. But apparently you can do it online. And I picked the business version. This is on a doc stream. I made a separate account for this. But yeah, whatever. Can we go? Fuck yeah. There you go. Man, I'm signed in, right? What was it? That? Fuck, Renton, Washington, zip code. Yeah, that's good enough. 98055. How did you do your taxes? Turbo tax. Great. Skip upload. Let's talk a bit about my life. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about the life of Philip. Okay. Married. No children. Owned a home. He definitely received a stimulus. Let's see. Okay, vehicle registration. I'm not going to put bank account interest because it's probably pennies and the cutoff is like $10. And he never had money in his bank account anyway, so. No donations, no crypto. Definitely no IRA, no HSA. None of that. Show more. Nope. 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 Wait. Nope. Nope. Show more. Gambling winnings. I don't think JPEGs count. No dividends. Okay. Farm income. Can you claim horses dependents? No, fortunately not. That might be farm income if he's like, you know, if he's loaning her out. Yeah, whatever. Come on. I'm not filing jointly. Wait, I put Philip, right? Hey, see Ride Drake's sexy thumbnail today? No. I'll check it out. Must be real sexy. Philip P. Burnell. Don't tell anyone about my social security number. Hey, go away. People are watching. Occupation or job title? Well, there's only one thing I can put there, huh? I'm a member or former member. Well, a guy did try to recruit me. So I'm basically a former member of the US Armed Forces. Someone else claim me as a dependent? No. I was considered legally blind. Yes. No. I'm preparing this return for a taxpayer's pay, if only. Yeah, we're doing taxes. Everybody get out. It's TISM time. Do you want to file this? No. Yeah, see, so filing jointly is recommended, but of course we're not doing that. Because why would we do the correct thing? Are we doing no, my taxes aren't gonna be this fucked up. Spouse's personal info. I don't know how we'll choose. Maybe that. Okay, since you're filing separately, okay, I'm gonna take the standard deduction. I didn't live with Khet at any time between July 1st and December 31st. I'm gonna put that as a maybe. Khet had no income. Khet won't file a tax return. None of these apply. Can anyone else count as a dependent? No. Maybe Tyrone. Okay. Yeah, we're just doing some taxes, man. You have children or support another person. And no, Jasper does not count. Alright. You make money in our estates? No. Because you're married and want to file separately, married filing separately is right for you. Okay. Can I count my wife who ships as dependents on my tax return? There's specific rules for that. But I'm not a tax attorney guy, preparer. Dude. Alright, let's get started. Fuck is this? Importing? No. See, DSP could import shit, I presume. Because he's got 1099s, but we're not going to do that. Did you get any W-2s? No. Did you make money from interest? No. I didn't have money in my accounts. Did you sell any property? No. Collect rent money? No. Wait. Real estate or property rights? Royalty money is going to be separate. It's going to be either Schedule C or Schedule E. So, 401k? What's a 401k? No, I used all that money to move. Okay, self-employment, income, and expenses. Income from 1099 MISC. Okay. So what we're gonna do is... we're gonna do the 1099 MISC first. If you receive the 1099 MISC, it's related to self-employment income, you need to identify self-employment in the income section, not here. Well, why else would I get one? If you received income from a client or company you did work for, you're considered self-employed, must play from each mess. Like no, and enter. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna enter it up top then. He talked about scanning stuff. Yeah, so I mean, the scanning stuff is presumably what he's gonna send to his tax dude. The funny thing is, like, his 1099s presumably are digital. He can probably just email them. And if he can't email them and they came in the mail, he could probably just drop them off. But I guess he's scanning them and emailing them? Question mark? An alert's going to pop up saying contact a financial advisor immediately. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yes. I have 1099 income. Tell us the type of self-employment work you do. I work in begging. Okay, how does your... it like plugs it in. How does your begging work fit into the big picture? Well, it's my main source of income. It's a business. That's certainly what it is. Does your begging work have an official name? Yes. What is it? Burnell Productions or something? Something like that? It's a lifestyle. Yeah, that's right, Crisis. You use your home address for your begging work. I certainly do. I certainly do. Tell us about how long you've worked in begging. Well, let me tell you about my 13-year legacy. It all started when I got laid off from the helicopter company. Okay, I started begging in 2021. That's not true. I stopped begging. I wish. I didn't start or stop begging in 2021. That's correct. Did you pay any employees in 2021? No. Did you make these payments for your begging work? Paid a contractor $600 or more to do? No. Made payments? No. I didn't make payments. I received a 1099. So no. So I don't have any employees to pay. Yeah, I don't know if it's enterprises or productions. It's one of those. And I keep mixing them up, but it doesn't really matter. Do you have your own EIN? I'm pretty sure he does. Or maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if like he's assigned one or whatever, but it doesn't really matter. Also, if any of these less common situations apply to this work. I didn't actively participate in the... I mean, I would say that this is true, but otherwise, no. Your begging info. Begging in the begging industry. Sounds good. Method of accounting. Cash method. Sounds good. If you got paid through Square, important transactions. No. Okay, let's enter the income for your begging work. Well, there's plenty. There's plenty to be had. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that YouTube pays with a 1099 MISC because again, I took this specifically, this form here, this one. This is a 1099 MISC. I took this from a YouTube video where they were talking about, and they like blurred out their own, information and shit. But this is what this particular person got from YouTube AdSense. So I'm going to kind of go with this as what, he received. And as you can see, this person didn't have any federal income tax withholding done, right? So we're going to go with that. Okay. So we're going to do, and these numbers are already crunched, or they should be. I mean, for DSP, they're definitely crunched, right? But they should be crunched for me as well. So let's see. So we'll go to the Twitch leaks, and I'm pretty sure I crunched these in the Twitch leaks. Yes, I did, right here. Okay, so we're gonna do 2021 calendar year. So we're gonna start with YouTube. That's gonna be from here to here. So this is what I calculated his net revenue as. So this is after fees. Wait, that is after fees, right? 5852. Let me make sure that adds up to this. 5852. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. So basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna plug in this value. So from YouTube, he made approximately $43,295 total in 2021. So he was receiving AdSense money, or like just ad money, from January through May, right? And then starting in June, so the May payments are received in June, right? Because it's based on when he receives the money, not when he earns the money, if that makes any sense. So that whole thing where he's like, if he receives his May money in June, for the purposes of the calendar year, it counts as June money, right? Okay. So 43295. Let me get Notepad up for this. YouTube. 43295. I might as well just take these fucking down right now. So Patreon, I've got at 4,050. The Patreon's a little bit more of an estimate because it's got a couple little like sub fees associated with it. It's not a huge percentage of his income. It should be plus minus like 10% to the true value, whether it's an underestimation or an overestimation. So I'm cool with what it is. Okay, Twitch he made, and Twitch is actually objective because we have the Twitch leaks. Okay, so this isn't a guessed number. This is a exact number. $23,357. 357. And then from tips, And this is an underestimation because it counts only tips that he's revealed, right? So any tips behind the scenes that he didn't count, any 1 minute mans he didn't shout out, these aren't gonna pop. Okay. So tips, $76,861. Boy, that's a lot of money. Guess that'd be PayPal. 76861. All right. Ready to get all these bangers? This one is from Ragnarok Online. It's called Anti-Cowboy, I think. I actually know the name of this one. So, yeah, so his net revenue for 20... I was going to make a video about this specifically, and I probably still will. Net revenue at $147,000 for 2021. That's after fees. Sounds good. Okay. Alright, so let's plug this shit in. Alright, so this would be a 1099 MISC for YouTube. So we'll plug YouTube in first. Who paid you? Google's. This still automatically fill it in, right? Yeah. Okay. This came in box 2. So box 2, I'm gonna put 43295. No federal income tax was withheld. Fish purchased for resale. Okay. Definitely nothing there. All right, so that's it for that, for the YouTube one. So we're good there. Oh, that jumped up real quick, didn't it? Okay, so this number, by the way, up here, it's gonna adjust. This number here, it's gonna adjust as this goes on. It's basically taking the income versus expenses and calculating what your federal income tax due is gonna be, right? Did you have any more self-employed income for begging? Why, yes, I did. Okay, so let me check my notes here. Okay, so for so here's something interesting I found too. Let me get so one interesting thing I found was and this is like recent because this is like off of their page, like unless they forgot to change it or something, but so Patreon uses a 1099K, and there's like thresholds for when I guess they'll give you a 1099K. And apparently they won't give you a 1099K unless you meet a certain income threshold, which he definitely fucking didn't. So it could be the case that he might actually have to add up what he received from fucking Patreon. I mean, that's something that I've done. Actually, my Patreon's underestimated. So he'll want to look at whatever his account, like I'm sure there's a creator tab that shows you exactly how much you received or some shit like that. Or he can just check his bank account or however the fuck no, he probably gets it sent to PayPal, so he'd have to check his PayPal statements. That's one thing about his Patreon money. It never went to his bank account directly, so I couldn't keep track of it exactly how much he received. It went to his PayPal, and then he would just like dump money from PayPal to his bank account whenever he like, you know, was about to buy a bunch of JPEGs or whatever the fuck, right? So so with that in mind, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a form 1099 NEC. This is like the simple one that they're using now. By the way, I don't know what like the end result of this is gonna be, like if it's gonna let me do the actual business tax part of it too, or if it's only gonna be personal income tax. I'm a little bit curious, but I guess we'll see. So this would have been non-employee compensation. So I've got that number. That is, what did I put? 4,050 approximate. I think he does too, Gray Fox. Yeah, I mean, he definitely uses his PayPal directly for certain things, and anytime he does that, we don't have eyes on it. He is right, Drake. Yes. Did you have any more self-employed income for begging? Yes, I did. So every time I check one of these boxes, that's a 1099 that he presumably received. Maybe not from Patreon, but that's really easy to do, so who gives a shit. And then for Twitch, I actually saved this link because it looked really good. Okay. So the easy way to file your Twitch 1099 taxes. So at the start of the year, Amazon sends out Twitch 1099 forms for all streamers and content creators who made an income through Twitch in the previous calendar year. Blah blah blah. So DSP would have gotten a 1099 from Twitch. Okay. Are Twitch payouts taxable? Yes, they are. Okay. What happens if you don't file them? Then you get fucked. So if you made at least $600, so Twitch's cutoff is $600 to send 1099 forms out, right? So yeah, so he's a career streamer. He's definitely not a hobby streamer. So we'll start here. Self-employment tax 15.3. Yeah, we can run that later. That's fine. And then deductions, we'll deal with that later. By the way, this is one thing that's kind of interesting. So his quarterly, when he talks about quarterly taxes, these are the specific dates when quarterly taxes would be due. You're gonna properly factor in vague identity theft because that somehow complicates everything. I mean, I don't know how I would factor in vague identity theft that supposedly complicates everything, even though it doesn't. So, is it like he doesn't have access to his fucking bank records anymore? See, the funny thing is, like, if he was intelligent, then as soon as that bank leak shit happened, he would have downloaded his fucking info from the bank. Like, I actually experienced credit card fraud a couple times, 2 times, right? And when that happened, I downloaded the calendar year statements prior to, like, that process starting. Like, I downloaded fucking everything, and then I basically reported it right after. And then the account is basically inaccessible for a little while, but then it comes back. The number's just different. I mean, I don't have a Bank of America account, so maybe it's different there or whatever, but, like, you still have access to that info, dude. Like, it doesn't just go away. Okay, so at the end of the year, you'll receive a... Okay, yeah, so Twitch uses a 1099 NEC, not a 1099 MISC, okay? So that's important. And here's something to note, right? Your earnings from bits or cheers are considered as royalty income. So I'm gonna say that, like, fucking basically all of this shit is royalty income. And this is a recent categorization, right? So, like, if you look here, I'm actually gonna change this to a 1099 MISC because I guess they send you a 1099 NEC or whatever, NEC, but it should be a 1099 MISC because that's the only way you can report it as royalty income. So I guess we'll do that. So I'll just do it the same. Again, this shouldn't matter too much. If anything, royalty income actually gives you some options because the type of business he is, which is just like a sole proprietorship, you can kind of recategorize royalty income as just ordinary income if you want to. And there's benefits and negatives to doing that. Okay, so through Twitch, he made, and again, this is objective. This isn't a guess. This is from the Twitch leaks. 23,357. Federal income tax withheld 0. And then we got one more thing to enter, and this is gonna be his PayPal income. Does he pay quarterly? He should pay federal quarterly. See, the thing is, I tried to kind of look at that, right? So look at this, look at these dates: April 15th, June 15th, September 15th, January 15th. So these are the due dates for his quarterly, like, estimated. See, look, estimated quarterly payments on the 1040 SE form, right? So he should be making these payments. Okay, so remember these dates: April, June, September, January, right? So if we go to the bank leaks, right? What we can do is we can change the payee to the Internal Revenue Service, right? Is there anything else? Yeah. And we can see if that, like, correlates at all. So, like... So we know these 500s are like his 2018 back taxes. So I'm just gonna kind of like remove those to make it easier to spot stuff. Okay, so April 15th. So April 15th, he paid $300. So that's kind of weird. Like, this fucking better not have been his estimated tax payment, because this is fucking shit. I don't know if this 1500 here was like somehow related, but he did like a few 1500s before then. So these 1500s, I don't really know what the deal with them is. So what were those dates again? It was okay, April 15th, June 15th, September 15th, and January 15th. Okay, September, January, and April. Wait, June, September, January. Okay. So I'm not seeing anything like in June. I'm not seeing anything here. And September happened after this, so we don't have eyes on it, right? Unfortunately. We can kind of see it here, but again, it's like kind of random shit. Was this July 16? June 15. Was there a June? Nope. Yeah, so it's like I don't really get it, honestly. I don't really understand where it is. Like, I don't know if he could be paying it out of another account. Like, is there a way he can be like paying it out of his PayPal account? Because I mean, like, if it's like is it like an account he can use, like a bank account, perhaps? Because I don't use PayPal other than just like a superficial sort of way, right? I don't have a checking account through them or any sort of account that can hold money, so I don't know. The speculation here is that this 750 is fucking, well, here, let me add those 500s back in. I don't know if we can find a correlation with those. Let's see. So there was June 15, no. September 15, no. Yeah. So the speculation here is that these 750s, because look at how they're showing up every month, similar to a tax payment. Like, the speculation is these 750s are another tax payment plan, perhaps the year after, because this 500 was for 2018 back taxes, right? The 750 could be for 2019 back taxes. That's one speculation that I saw. And perhaps these 1500s were 750 times 2 or something. I don't know, man. I would have to fucking hope to God that these 1500s were like estimated tax payments, but I don't know why they're coming like on this weird kind of monthly / bi-monthly sort of frequency. It's unusual, right? Like if you look at how he's doing his like Washington, so these are his like B and O taxes. These are the ones he got nailed at for like not claiming himself as a business for 3 years or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I mean, we have to assume he is Grade. I mean, he should be. He really should be. But yeah, like he makes these you know, pretty much quarterly, right? Let's see, April. These are so fucking like scattered around. It's kind of weird. So like, why are there like 2 in May, dude? Did you like underpay here and you're like, oops, I missed a spot or something like that? And then 2 in July? Because it'd be like what? April / May, July, November, January, May, August. So these should be as estimated like Washington payments, because these should be quarterly per the state of Washington website, which I've looked at once before. Said last year that he has them broken down by his tax guy, but he does not pay his full estimates. Oh, okay, like maybe he doesn't pay his estimates, and then, because like, I mean, if you need to go into a like a repayment plan, right? I guess that would make sense if you don't pay your estimates, right? It's like, I can't pay them. I need a payment plan. But like, pay none of it? That seems a little like, hey, put me on a payment plan. I can't afford any of it. Like, you literally can't afford any of it every quarter. Because one thing I did find, right? You know how like we were talking about how he's basically using the IRS as like a line of credit? The interest rate through the IRS is low. I checked it one time. It's actually not a bad like line of credit if you think about it. Let me see. Because I did look it up once. Here. Is this one. Okay. So the current IRS underpayment annual interest rate is 4%. It's the federal short rate, which is 1% plus 3%. So that's 4%. Compounded daily, which is like everything's compounded daily. So that's like not a fucking bad rate considering he has no access to credit because of his bankruptcy, right? And like, even when he did, credit card interest rates are fucking like 18, 20%, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, if he just keeps stacking these fucking IRS like payment plans or whatever, the thing is like these payment plans last, I think 3 years. I don't know if it's like 3 to 5 years, but I think it's 3 years. If it's like rolling every 3 years, right? He'll pay off, like if he does this literally every year, right? His 2018 back taxes should be paid off this year if they're not paid off yet, right? And then the following year's 2019 will be paid off, and then his 2020, but he'll like stack on, you know, new ones or whatever. But I have to think that the number will grow more and more if he doesn't make any estimated tax payments. I mean, his tax liability is going to be in the fucking like tens of thousands, right? Like it should be. So Phil's an untapped galaxy brain. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes you wander into, you know, into I don't think that's the right thing to do. I certainly wouldn't do it. I'd just pay my fucking taxes. Like, I wouldn't let future piece of peace worry about it. I would just fucking take care of it now, right? But like, okay, sure, man. Because the thing is, he's not going to capitalize on the fact that he has a 4% line of credit, right? The way you capitalize it is by investing that money into like something with like a 7% return or something, right? Or more. That'd be how you would capitalize on it. He's not. He's using it to buy JPEGs now and pay for them later. So he's not taking, if anything, he's losing money still, right? Because like, even if he had that money and it was sitting in a fucking bank account, right? Like, he's not paying 4% on it. He's gaining 0.001% on it or whatever the fuck, right? So that's why it's kind of dumb anyway. But anyway, yeah. All right, so where was I? Twitch. So we're gonna do a 1099 misc. Did I fill this out yet? Wait, I did fill this out. Hold on. What was I on? Oh, I guess I was on PayPal. PayPal would have been, yeah, so PayPal would have been a 1099 NEC, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so center this in. Okay. Okay, so his amount earned through PayPal, 76,870, 76861. No income tax withheld. All right, so this number that you see up here, this is his like maximum tax liability if he takes literal no deductions. $45,000, right? And assuming no like estimated payments were made. I mean, you're right. I can't read that kanji, but you're right. Do you have any more self-employed income for begging? I think I entered everything. I'm not going to enter his Teespring, however many hundred of dollar that was, because I don't have it. And I don't think there, yeah, I don't think there was anything else, right? Okay, so claiming expenses next. We found 11 expense categories that others in begging often claim. Downloaded a list of deductible expenses for this work. Okay. Okay, so these are the things, so, okay, that's cool. Alright, cool. Oh, we can use this. Okay, let's get started. Are you doing tax for him? I'm doing hypothetical taxes for him. So, okay. Here's the way that I think it's important that this type of thing is approached in a particular sort of way, right? Because again, I generally like to like overestimate versus underestimate type of thing. 45k tax debt with literal no deductions. Ugrade. I think I actually calculated that as what it would be, right? Because his total income, what was his total income? So I did the math before, like in a different QE farm, so I guess I should actually go to it. Like it would be a decent reference here. Fuck, where was it? was this? No, this is the foreclosure saga. Let me think. Yeah, I need to find. I actually need to find this. Hold on. No, there's probably a better way to do this. It's in the it's in a specific thread that doesn't have a lot of movement. I think it's this one. Probably this one. So let me just find my post. Sorry, just give me a sec. Alright, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Okay, so I calculated 15.3% for Social Security business applies to net income. Yep. Yeah, so if you look at my calculations, Ugrade, I did factor that in. So like, for example, so this is my worst case scenario calculation, where he effectively, in this worst case scenario, he effectively doesn't deduct anything. Okay. So this was with the assumption that he made $128,000, which he made more than that. He made like $150,000 or close to that. So yeah, so the federal self-employment tax is 15.3%, and you're able to deduct half of that. You're able to from your personal income tax. Yeah, when you're doing your federal, so you can deduct half of the federal self-employment tax when you're calculating your personal federal income tax liability, right? That's 7.15%. Because you're paying for the employee and the employer here, right? So that's what self-employment tax is. It's both sides because you're self-employed, right? But anyway, so after my calculations, I got his tax rate is to this for his personal income tax. So that would be a 26% marginal total tax rate at 120,000. So if I did let's just say 26% of his earned income is what? When you make 150k, something like that. Well, wait. 150, 123, times 0.26. 39k. What's this at? 45. Okay, that's not too far away. Not too far away. Because again, this isn't taking any deductions in. Okay, so anyway, back to this. Okay, so the question is how to like where to make assumptions. Yeah, I mean there's certain assumptions we kind of can't make, but like it's like, okay, so here's the thing, right? We right now we're doing the number crunching already, right? We're doing the part that he pays his tax guy to do. These are the things that he would have to supply his tax person with, right? So for example, vehicle registration, this is really easy, right? It's like there's calculations to use for all this. Home office, I feel like got changed recently. Okay, so I get, what do I just pick these and then I fill them in? Let's see. Communications. What, like cell phone? Assets? Large purchases? Did he buy any of his fucking consoles, or did he literally get everything gifted to him? Supplies? What, like batteries or something? The fuck would a supply be? Advertising? Definitely doesn't do that. I'm curious if he deducts meals. No way, right? This is the one thing we'll never know, but I wish we did. Like how fucking... like how fucking crazy he goes with this trash. Yeah, Jasper supplies. Yeah. Okay, less common. So yeah, so interest paid on work. Yeah, so this shouldn't be it. He doesn't have any credit cards left, and they're not work credit cards anyway. I assume he's gonna say he's gonna bought them. Well, the thing is, MP3 KSC, like, he can't though. Like, if he was gifted them, assuming he was gifted them, he can't, like, he can't claim them because he doesn't have a receipt of having paid for them, right? Like, if you checked his bank account, it won't show an outgoing expense for a fucking Xbox at Best Buy or whatever. You know what I mean? Like the really hard part, like back in the old days, right? Before everything was digital, one of the hard parts was that you had to save all your fucking receipts for shit you bought. Like you saved them in a filing cabinet, like in a bag in a filing cabinet, because those were the numbers you had to provide. Those were the numbers that you added up for business expenses. If he was smart, well, first of all, he doesn't buy anything for his business, right? So it's really, really easy because he doesn't actually buy things, right? For his business, at least. But even if he did, the smart thing to do is to buy them all with a specific business account. I know he doesn't have access to credit anymore, but if you open a new like bank account or something specific for his business, whatever it takes, man, I don't know. There's like a way that he can do it. He can't fucking tell me there's not a way that he can fucking do this shit. He'd be lying if he did. Okay. Fucking moron. $45 on party deck. Yeah, maybe that's his, is that advertising? Is that his advertising? So yeah, he can write off his health insurance premiums. We do know that. So let's see. I don't know. I'll just check. I'll check the things that he might be. I'm not gonna do meals. Okay, we'll do like supplies. I'll not do advertising. All right. Okay, so it should hopefully tell me how to do these. Checking for overlooked begging expenses. All right. I guess he can theoretically write off the mukbang shit. Now that I think about it. Do you spend any money to promote your business? No. Did you pay for business meals? Includes meals during work travel or with clients, or like does his stream audience count as clients? Or business contacts? Is Derek a business contact? I'm gonna say no. Did you have legal or other professional expenses? No, not related to his business. I mean, God damn it. Okay, so for vehicle, right? Did you use a car or truck for your begging work? You know, he can deduct this for his fucking his personal income tax. Well, no, if he's taking the standard deduction, then I guess he can't. I'm gonna say he didn't write off his vehicle. He might have, you know, he might have fucking finagled it, I guess. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Okay, I'm gonna try to treat this as reasonably as possible. Okay, home office. Do you have a home office? Yes. Did you have more than one home office? No. Like, okay, so I'm going into this thing having no fucking idea how to do this, by the way. Like, outside of personal income tax, from the business perspective, I have no fucking idea how to do it, okay? So this is me as what he would consider a lay person. And I know how to like lie on my taxes if I need to. Okay, so if there's anything on here that I can edge my way into the correct, where I save money, I will do that. So for example, where it says I shared my home office with another person, this presumably will negate any write-off you can take, so I'm not going to check that. I use this home office for my begging work and another line of work. No, just my begging work specifically. Let's give the home office where you do your begging work a name. What's the name of his home office, guys? Someone give me a good name. Pigpen. Yeah, it's got to be the Pigpen. Pigpen. Beg Station Alpha. I do like that one. Snort Fort. The Snort Fort, I'm pretty sure, is the entire building that he resides in. So I'm going to say Pigpen. I'm going to take Pigpen. Snort Fort is the entire Wakanda. Was any part of his home used as a daycare? Okay, and just to clarify, okay, the wheelchairs in his audience, they're not in the office. I know it's daycare for them, but they're technically not inside of the office. So I'm gonna say no. Okay. It's based on physical location. Physical location. Khet's office is a daycare. Yeah, okay. I'll take that. Was this home office used for work only and nothing else? Okay. Question. Does jerking off live in front of hundreds of children count as work? Because that's like the one thing I think might throw a wrench into this. Yes. Okay, alright. Yeah, you guys are right. We'll say yes. Wait, was it work only? Yes. Do you regularly use this home office? Yes. Was this home office a primary place where you work? Yes. Thank you. Okay, home office deduction. When did you start using this home office for work? Well, in my 13 year... No, wait. When did he buy his fucking... Wait, when did he buy his fucking house? Okay, you know what? I actually, I think I actually need to look at my I don't like looking at my own fucking content. This is me advertising. Big birthday updates, then spooky scares. Big birthday updates, then spooky scares. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Like, it really is a fucking daycare, isn't it? It really is. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? DSP's Wakanda. I fucking hate watching my old shit. Alright. Let's see. It was sold this date. Okay. 5/21/14. In 2021, how many months did you do? 12. Who's asking? What percentage of your work for begging was done at this? Fucking 100%. Wait, I mean, okay, when he's on Twitter begging, is he still in his office? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say he's still in the office. 100%. 1000%. What was the size? It was this big. I'm doing hand graphs right now. It's this big. Now how do I translate that into this shit? Fucking size of size of his home office. Fuck. I don't know if we have the dimensions. Just imagine he's like in his office. He takes like a fucking like tape measure out. He's like fucking leaning over the couch like, oh my back. There's a floor point. Okay, I'll put 10 by 10 standard size bedroom. Does that sound about right? Okay. Does that sound good? 10 by 10? Anyone think that's a problem for me to put? I have very poor spatial awareness. Wait, oh wait, no. This entire home square footage. So it'd be 10 by 10, so just like 100 square feet. So the entire square footage of his home, do I have that on my video? Oh, I do. 1610. All right. Man, I am very thorough. Good job, past me. Bree. Wait, what is it? 1610? Sounds good. Based on this info, your simplified home office deduction is 500 buccarinos. You want to use the simplified home office methods. Okay, so if I was his tax dude, right? And I gotta fucking listen to this pig like, all right, here's the fucking money. I crunched as many numbers as I could. Here you go. Sorry, I can't snort. I'd be like, yes, I want to use the simplified. I'm not doing as much work as possible. Fuck him. Wow, look how much it brought that down. Did you have any home office expenses you couldn't deduct in a prior year? No. Ka-ching! Big ups. Communications. Alright. Cell phone, internet. Alright. Alright, guys. This is the fucking second line's about to pay itself off. Here we go. Here we go. Time to pay it off. Let's fucking do this. Is these Comcast? All right, so I'm a little bit curious if he deducts both lines. I'm gonna assume he doesn't. He might just be that fucking stupid, but I'm gonna assume he doesn't. So we'll do let's see. We'll do I'll take the last I don't know 6 months and average it. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6. I guess I can just take those 6 and multiply by 2. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just say like 3,000 because it's like 1,500. Let's just say 3K. Sound good? Wait, did it really cost him that much? Wow, he pays 3,000 a year for that line? All right, man. Sure. Fucking hell, man. I mean, like, I had the numbers, but I never, like, multiplied it by 12. Private all-star when you moved across country. The personal line was for Lana. Philip works on the business line. Oh, yeah, totally. I mean, look, guys, if I pay 3,000 a year, it'll totally, like, deduct itself, and the way it works is I gain 3,000 back during my refund. Sound good? That's how math works. That's how math and percentages work. Motherfucker. Okay, and then... Okay, so here's the thing. Cell phone bill, that's a personal line. He probably writes it off. I'm gonna assume that he writes it off. I'm gonna assume he writes the whole fucking thing off, TBH. Because I think during this bankruptcy, he may have listed it as a business expense. No, wait, he listed his internet as a business expense. But since I won't have eyes on a lot of things that he can write off, I'm gonna select his cell phone bill as something that he can write off. And presumably does write off. What's his carrier? AT&T, right? Okay. So we'll do the same thing. We'll take 6 months, multiply it by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll do like 1,100. Or since I rounded up on the last one, I'll round down on this one. So we'll do 2,200. 2,200 a year for his cell phone. That's just his cell phone, right? Maybe Cat. I wonder if Cat's under that plan. Now I think about it. Huh. Because if Cat's under that plan, he can't use her fucking half of it. Oh, whatever. It has to be with Cat, right? I don't know, man. He pays a lot for a lot of things that he doesn't need, so it's I'm gonna assume that yeah. Assets. All right, business deductions. What do we got? Any large purchases for begging? Okay. Depreciable assets are usually larger purchases, such as computers, furniture, or equipment. I guess the chair would count. How much did he spend on that fucking chair? Wait, did someone gift him the chair or did he buy it? Did he fucking buy anything? Gifted chair? Of course it was. Yeah, I vaguely remember the chair being gifted. He bought the PS5. Okay. Wait. No, he did buy the... Wait, he did buy the chair, didn't he? Because he talked about... Yeah, that's why it was embarrassing, because he bought it. No, someone gifted to him, but he picked it out for them? Was that what the official story was? Like, he picked out what to receive as a gift? Like, that somehow isn't fucking dumb as hell? Okay, well, chair was donated. I mean, if the chair was donated, right? I mean, I don't think I should write it off if it was donated, should I? I mean, the thing is, I have to take him at his word, don't I? Like, I can't really do much else other than take him at his word. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna just say that he bought the PS5, right? So how much did that cost? Somebody just give me a rough number, like with tax. How much did the fucking PS5 cost anyway back then? Sales tax is like 10%. This isn't Price is Right, guys. Your fucking numbers are everywhere. Okay, what I should say is what's the MSRP, not with tax, because that has a higher chance of fucking messing it up. It's 500 retail? Oh, okay. 560 after tax. Okay, I'm gonna take that. $1. Actual retail price is 500. All right, I'm gonna say 560. Did you buy any items for any business center that costs 20? Yes. Annual election rather than depreciate. Yeah, because he doesn't. He definitely doesn't fucking depreciate his assets. He definitely doesn't do that. Okay, so you have a consistent process for. Yeah, sure. Yes. 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 Yes, I want to take this because it's easier. Every item I bought was 2,500 or less. Yeah, I know, Raziel. That gives you the bloodlust. The bloodlust. Here's my begging info. Okay. Can I add my assets now, please? Yes. Can I, like, enter them, or... Deduct them as expenses rather than depreciation. Keep in mind the... Okay. Okay. Can I enter them? You prick? I guess I just do this here. Oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Supplies. Equipment, accessories, small tools for your trade, protective gear. When he, like, cleans his office, does that count? Like, when he buys Lysol? I mean, I know he doesn't actually have any Lysol. Maybe he bought, like, one of those, like, one box of those little, like, wipes. One time. Supply expenses. Okay, so, like, this is where you can really fucking lie. You know? Vests and hats. Fucking A, John Doe. That's right. That's fucking right. Alright, vests. How much does vests cost him? PS5 was 2020. Oh, okay. Yeah, then we're not writing that off, are we? Xbox, laptop. So he literally bought nothing for 2021. Sounds good. Neck phones. Equipment, accessory. Yeah, I guess neck phones are there. How much does fucking vest cost him? Let's just say he puts in 100. I mean, he's gonna round everything up anyway. How much was this? Like one with tax? Was it 150 retail? So tax, like, I don't know, 175. And then what else do you guys have? Hats? So like I don't know, 100? 30? Wait, a fan gifted the neck phones? Wait, is that true? Wait, did he? No, he bought those, didn't he? I feel like a fan pre-ordered. Is that true? Someone confirm. That's... I know the fight stick was gifted. What the fuck, man? Seriously? They gifted Amazon credit and he bought them with the credit. For the love of God, dude. Because if he was gifted credit, he can't write that off. He's literally bought nothing. He's literally bought nothing for this fucking business. Fucking Christ, man. Okay, I'm gonna say the vests were 200. I'm gonna say the gay hats were also 200. And then I'm gonna... I guess we can't write off the neck phones then. I mean, the Volates, he can't claim them. He has no receipts for them. I mean, I guess if he used Amazon credit, if he claimed he bought, like, the trail leads to nothing. It'd be a really stupid thing to try and claim that. I mean, I don't know. Like, it doesn't lead anywhere, you know? I mean, I guess he has I guess in a weird roundabout way he'd have a receipt in the sense that gifted items are considered as income at... yeah, I mean, he's definitely not going to claim them. See, John Doe, what I'm not gonna put them as income either. So if I don't put them as income, but I also don't claim them, right? Then it cancels itself out, which is, I mean, you can do both things, right? I mean, the correct thing to do, presumably, it would be, well, I mean, in this case, it was completely gifted, so yeah, it's an asset. So I mean, the correct thing to do is to count it as income, right? But I mean, I wouldn't do that if it was like a little bit, if it wasn't a ton of shit. Because he's a pass-through business, right? If he receives Amazon credit or whatever, he can always be like, oh, it's for me, like it's for personal use or whatever, you know? Like that type of thing. Like there's like a gray area where he can easily slip by. I'm pretty sure someone bought his Game Pass membership, Private All-Star. It was like Swaggins or something. I remember someone got him like an annual, like someone confirmed this if I'm just remembering this wrong or something. Like someone bought him like an annual subscription to Xbox Game Pass. I swear to God I remember that somewhere. I remember that conversation happening somewhere along the way. Fucking hell. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna claim the neck phones as income, even though I should, but I'm not gonna write it off either. So we'll do that. We'll do the full vest. We'll do the full hat. And I know, like, he claims at least one of these were gifted. He was very against Game Pass until someone bought it for him. Yeah, I remember that. That's one of the things I very much remember happening, that someone gifted him an annual subscription to Game Pass. It pretty much flew under the radar, but I remember it happening. Well, if you're 39, yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. Sound good. Okay. Anywho, okay, what else? Did you buy any controllers or anything? I guess this is it. Small tools. Okay, like okay, well, we'll see what to do for like games. I don't know if games fall under supplies. I mean, at the end of the day, they all pretty much end up in the same place, I reckon. Yeah. So he effectively didn't buy any assets then, like the actual 0 assets. So I'm just gonna delete this. I'm just gonna delete this line because the PS5 is from last year. Office expenses. Jax actually gifted him his car. Yeah. Poor Jax. Maybe Jax is gonna try to write off donating to Phil and donating to a fucking charity. I don't have enough money to pay my rent. I need to get a refund. I'll just write off this money I gave to DSP. Maybe. Office supplies, office cleaning. I mean, look, I'm just gonna write off like miscellaneous $100 for like Lysol to totally clean his office. Right? Totally did it. He did it. Trust me. It totally happened. Sound good? Okay, so I'm gonna put that under supplies, I guess. So, like, under balloons and shit, like, what do you guys think? Like, maybe 2 hundo? Like, for Halloween and Christmas and that shit? 2 hundo? What do you think? For, like, all the holidays? 250? Chair was gifted, Arena Orion. Doesn't count. Not... How much of that shit did he reuse? Where does he put it? Yeah, we'll do 250. We'll do 250. Alright. now the thing is that I don't know where to put games under. Let me think. Let me see what it most likely qualifies as. Probably supplies, right? Probably supplies, right? Yeah, let's say supplies. Okay, so how much did he spend on video games? Because he sure as fuck doesn't spend much on video games now. So how many of these games did he pay for? I wonder how many of these games he actually did pay for. Did he buy that Zelda game that he wage quit? He was making a lot for that Zelda game too. He quit that to play something stupid, I vaguely recall. Oh yeah, he did buy YouTuber's Life too. That's funny. That's true, he did. Okay. So if I highlight all of these games, how many are there? There's 62 games here. And this starts from April. So how many of these did he fucking pay for? Like a third of them? What's a reasonable assumption here? That's the question. The question is, what's a reasonable assumption? Because like a lot of these are fucking demos or like Game Pass games or fucking random shit, you know? Or they're like less than $50. And a lot of these were donated. They were donated credits. I mean, I guess he can still write it off if he says they were his credits or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how fucking scummy he's willing to get, man. So here, what I'll do is, I'll do like maybe, and yeah, like for example, the Grand Theft Auto games, I listed them as 3 games. They're technically 1 game paid, right? So, okay, here's what we'll do. So how many games are there? Okay, so we'll have to act like a tax attorney preparer guy or whatever, and make like an educated assumption here. So maybe it's like half of these. No, we'll do like 3/4 times $50, something like that. So we'll do 75% of this amount and multiply it by 50. Like I'd say that's got to be sort of close, maybe, or maybe it totally isn't. I don't know, man. So we'll do 62 times 0.75, so we'll round that up to 47 times 50, 2350. So we'll say 2,300 spent for that calendar year on video games. That's totally what happened. We'll do this. Now, there's one last thing we can't really effectively account for. You know? That's the issue. I guess it'd be under what? This? This one. The question is, what's going on over here? So what we can perhaps do is run it with a couple assumptions, okay? 60K. Okay, let's keep an eye on this number. What happens if I do this? Oh, that happens. Interesting. I think what might be a reasonable thing to do. Actually, like we'll split the difference. Okay, we'll take it. we'll take a conservative measure here, right? Because I feel like he probably does write off his microtransactions. What we'll do is we'll go to the bank leaks here, and we will we'll select specifically Apple iTunes. Okay, we'll specifically write off Apple iTunes. I think that's reasonable. Because PayPal, I mean, like, Apple iTunes, 100%, those are microtransactions. PayPal, you can argue, may or may not be, you know, maybe just coincidental number, maybe the 11009s in the PayPal side, you know, like that type of thing. There's about roughly 45 of them. I think, yeah, I think I got 46 point something, Sean say. That means I was like really close. Man, I should be a tax attorney accountant something guy. Dude, he spent 30 fucking... He spent that much on Apple iTunes? Okay, that wasn't just... That was for like all the... That was like for all the info though. How about for just 2021? Okay. So, how many months is this? Okay, this is... Okay, so this is 9 months worth of data. Okay, 11K. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay, so we'll extrapolate that to okay, we'll extrapolate that to like 15K, let's say. Okay, because certainly he's gonna write off like, okay, so if he's definitely writing off the Apple iTunes, we'll say he's writing off for the PayPal side. I mean, he's probably writing those off too, probably. But I'm gonna take a conservative measure here. So we'll say some of the PayPal. So I'm gonna round. So again, there's like what, 3 more months left in the year that we don't have of data, and I'm just gonna add like I'm gonna just round it to 15K. Remember, he wants to write shit off. Ideally, it's gonna save him money, so we'll just do that. We'll do 15K. Okay, nice conservative amount. 15K microtransactions. All right. Okay, so... Alright, and then I've got all this info. Yep. Alright. Carryovers, limitations, at-risk information. No. Comparison, no. Okay, so... This is income and expenses here. 23,750, your expenses for begging. Taxable income 123K. Let me check something. Okay. So net earnings, 92.35% subject to federal self-employment tax. Deduct half of this calculated federal income tax liability. I mean, it's gotta take the fucking QBI deduct. That, I mean, this still exists, right? In general, total taxable income must be under 164,900 to qualify. Is a tax deduction that allows eligible self-employed small business owners to deduct up to 20% of their QBI on their taxes. So, I don't know if this is applied yet, but this should apply to him because he is definitely going to be under this amount. Like, if he was a joint filer, he'd earn way more money and still fucking qualify for the QBI. I have no fucking... this is one thing I won't understand. The only reason that he should be filing not jointly is because he has some sort of specific reason, specific weird reason, not related to money, to keep his taxes separate from Khet, because he's actually losing money that he could be getting back from not filing jointly. Like, even this thing recognized that, and it was like, are you sure you want to do this, man? Doesn't seem like a good idea. And you're like, yeah, Yeah, he files single. He said he's on record saying he files single. He's been asked this question. So he doesn't take advantage of the fact that he would save money by filing jointly for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know why. His tax guy should have pointed that out to him. I think because, you know, okay, Uncle Andy, there's a couple weird things about this marriage. There's a couple really weird things, okay? Number one, they file separately when they would save money by filing jointly. That's number one, okay? I don't know how Khet does her taxes, if she does it on herself or if, because like, if they both give their shit to that tax guy, they're gonna get charged more, right? Because that's two separate filings versus filing jointly. Like, all he has to do if they're filing jointly is add her fucking, you know, her 1040 or whatever, her W2. That's it, right? So that's one thing, and it would save them money to do that. I guarantee you, it would save them money. That's number one. So there's some weird reason they're not doing that. How big of a jump does it help you to file jointly? Roughly how much did it go down before and after you got married? The thing is, Velates, my wife and I earn a similar income, and so back then we were actually penalized by getting married. We actually had to pay more by filing. It was a very weird situation that existed. It was called the marriage penalty. If you're both kind of higher income earners and you earn a similar amount, the brackets don't increase correctly, or they didn't back then. But that was basically removed with the Trump tax change back in 2017. So now it saves us money, but excuse me. But back then, it cost us money, and then afterwards, I didn't keep track of one versus the other because I've already been doing it for a while, because the Trump tax thing fucked me over in a different way. So it ended up kind of balancing itself out. Most for sure she does a simple filing for free. Like, I have a pretty simple filing for the most part. I mean, I still use TurboTax though, you know. Makes it easy. Like, I don't use any of that free shit because like I've tried using the free shit and the UI is not as good. I'm like, I'll pay a little bit for UI. This whole TurboTaxing is a fucking giant like scam, and the fucking Congress is in on it, right? Like, they're getting like lobbied by Intuit and these fucking scumbag corporations to like keep this shitty system in place, right? But it is what it is. I'm a hypocrite. What can I say? Anyway, so that was one thing, the fact that they're filing separately. The other thing is that he isn't on her fucking insurance, which he really should be, because he's got the worst fucking plan and he pays a lot for it. He pays $300 a month for a really bad plan. And she has insurance and she doesn't pay that much for it. And he can go on as a spouse. So I have no fucking idea what that's about either. But, you know, he says that, and then they like sleep in different rooms and like all this stuff, and it starts to paint a really kind of strange picture. It really does. Does she still work? Zeta0, I want to point out whether or not she does still work, okay? The bankruptcy documents showed that she had here, let me see if I can find it. It should be here. It showed that she pays for insurance, and I'm pretty sure it showed how much she pays for insurance. So even back then, when she was working, he wasn't on that plan. Fuck, yeah, it's the other fucking document. I always mix up the fucking documents. So I think it's this. Sorry, let me co-debtors. Income. Alright, so here. Alright, so this was Khet's income. So Khet's gross income was $1,349 as per the bankruptcy petition. For not working would explain why he's not on her insurance. Well, Velates, he wasn't on her insurance even when she was working. I mean, again, assuming she's not working, right? Assuming she's not working, right? Even when she was working, Like, even if she's not working now, when she was working, he wasn't on her insurance then. So that I have to believe that, you know, she's still working. You know, he's still saying that she's working. You know what I mean? So I think she's still working. I don't think she's not working anymore. Because she didn't contribute to the fucking household anyway, even when she was working, so it doesn't make a difference, right? Does that make sense? Look at her insurance. Look at her payroll deductions. Her insurance is $21.67 a month. DSP pays $300 a month for his trash, fucking garbage insurance. Right? He pays 15 times more than she does for presumably significantly worse insurance. Now, tell me, why the fuck isn't he on her plan? He's married to her. Right? How does that make sense? Because she's in a union, right? So she's getting insurance through the union. The one reason that her working should still be a thing with the amount of money that he's earning is to get on her insurance. Isn't this part of old lore? Like getting on his wife's, was this like related to Panda Lee or something? I swear to God, I remember there's some really old ass video talking about insurance, unless it's like something else, like some other, like a cartoon or fucking King of the Hill or something. I don't know, man, but it's like in my brain that he's talked about this before. Oh yeah, is it Wings? Oh, okay, it was Wings. That's why. Yeah, okay, it's Wings, right? Yeah, that's why he makes his wife work. But that logic applies. That logic does apply though. So why isn't he on her insurance? Oh, parents insurance. Oh, okay, so it's Panda. It can be a weird thing where the company doesn't cover the spouse. It's weird, I know, but it's a real thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if I can... Let's see. Yeah, I need to look up something on Google. What would I type into Google to look into this? Can health insurance be offered only to the employee or something? The ACA requires employers with 50 or more workers to offer coverage to employees and their children. Okay, I have never seen this before. Like, even if it is legal, I've never seen it before, though. Like, it's one thing to be legal, and it's another thing to execute on it. She works at Kroger. She's in a union. Like, she's in a fucking union. She's not working at that fucking shithole that doesn't... She's like, Walmart might do this, I guess. I don't... Even fucking Walmart offer spousal coverage. I know that for a fact, okay? And Walmart isn't unionized. That's assuming she works. She did work, Captain Flaccid. That's the thing. You guys have to keep in mind, this is based off of her bankruptcy information. These are payroll deductions. She worked. She worked at this time. Dave was not on her insurance at this time. Period. So the whole like she works, she doesn't work, whatever, that's no longer a thing. For a part-time employee, if she qualifies for health insurance for herself as a part-time employee, she's not a per diem employee. That's a different thing. She's a part-time employee, okay? If she qualifies for health insurance for herself, assuming that Kroger offers spousal coverage, which I swear to God it has to be, I would bet a fucking ton of money that it does. Okay, because she is unionized. You think the fucking union would like get away with just not covering the fucking spouse at all? Like, you think that would be a thing? I don't know, man. I've never worked at Kroger. So if she qualifies for insurance for herself, right? Then DSP's gonna qualify for it too. It'd be the fucking, like, it'd be some twisted ass fucking like bending here or there to say that she gets her own insurance, period. Her union dues are more than her insurance. Yeah. My insurance is less than that. My insurance is a little bit less than what she pays. And it's really, really good insurance. It just depends on where you're working. You know? For part-time, yeah, for part-time workers, Uncle Andy. She's not per diem. There's a difference. Part-time workers still. If she's getting insurance for herself as a part, it's not like they'll be like, okay, if you're full-time, you're able to get your family and all this and that. If you're part-time, you can only do yourself. I've never seen a fucking whack carve-out like that. I've never seen a fucking whack-ass carve-out like that in my entire life. I've worked at several corporations. And most of them not unionized. Okay? So it's like, you know, me being, you know, a mature adult or whatever, right? With a condo, I have to say that that would be a very unlikely thing. Like, I have to operate with fucking like simple explanations are the most likely. You know what I mean? The simplest explanation is that he's just not getting on her insurance for some fucking reason. That's it. I mean, open enrollment is generally going to be October, November for like 2 to 4 weeks. Maybe he just misses open enrollment every fucking year because he's lazy or something. I don't know. I'd say that's more likely than just like... I think she might qualify for spousal coverage if she was a full-time employee. I've never seen that carve-out before. Has anyone here seen that carve-out before? Part-time gets insurance for yourself. Full-time gets insurance for yourself and your spouse. But it's like, you have to pay more anyway. You'd have to pay more if you're part-time too. I've never seen that carve-out. Has anyone else seen that carve-out before? Just curious. Maybe it exists and I just haven't seen it. I'm willing to believe that. Yeah, because this would be deducted from her payroll, right? This is deducted from herself. Yeah, like, Uncle Andy actually makes a good point. Like, it comes out of her fucking paycheck. I mean, he'd have to reimburse her. I don't even know what to type there. Health insurance, part-time self, full-time spouse. As long as your employer offers you coverage, it's a spouse. If you also have access to your own health, okay. I work in insurance for larger employers, so maybe I can help answer employers. Okay, you got anything for me? Gelatinous biscuit? I don't know if I have to present the. I mean, have you heard of that? Have you seen that before? That carve out specifically, where it's like part-time you get self coverage, full-time you have access to spousal coverage. Sometimes part-time benefits only activate if you work a certain number of hours. So for job scumming, they give her under there. Yeah, but she does get benefits, Bill. She pays for insurance, so she's receiving insurance. That's the thing. Like, if she didn't have an amount that she's paying for insurance, right? Like, I wouldn't say anything, but she's paying for insurance, so presumably she's receiving insurance. Like, that's it. It's like that's the logical step I'm taking. She obviously has insurance, regardless of her work status, part-time, full-time, whatever. She's earned enough hours working to get her own insurance. Why doesn't Dave get this insurance too? That's the question I'm posing. I mean, like, if his taxes are... Anything that makes his taxes difficult, Ugrade, is his own fault. And Ugrade, this isn't actually related to his taxes. This is just asking the question, why doesn't he get better health insurance and save money by going under his wife's plan? And the answer, the most likely answer is because he's lazy. But another answer might be that she wants to keep all of her shit separate from him. I mean, the most damning thing is the fact that they're not filing jointly. Phil might suck at math and think if I pay more in insurance, it means I pay... Oh, that might be true, Volatis. Because you can write off health insurance premiums. That might be true. He can't be that fucking stupid, can he? Oh my god. He can't be that fucking dumb, can he? Alright, anyway, where were we? Oh my god, it kicked me out, fuck you. Okay, you bitch. You fucking bitch. Come on. Okay. Nobody look at my verification code. It's mine. Okay, pick up where I left off. Okay, so, hang on. I'm gonna... There's got... I could be able to... Where's, like, health insurance premiums? I should be able to write that off here, too, right? Less common. Okay. Business insurance, repairs and maintenance. Like, does the $1,000 fucking plumber count? No way. That's stupid. That's stupid. Equipment rental, commissions, no. Health insurance premiums, okay. Okay, so we'll do that. Mortgage interest, yeah, Inventory, nope. Contract label, nope. Miscellaneous expenses, okay, whatever. All right. So we'll add those two things more. Okay, because we know his health insurance premium. It's $300 a month. So we'll just do 300 times 12. 12, 24, 36. Okay. Damn. It's Kaiser, permanent. Okay, and then mortgage interest. Fuck. Let's see. Paid mortgage interest. Business property loan. This only applies if you have property that's used for business, not your home. Okay, doesn't apply then. Sound good? So this will just be for his personal income. No. Excuse me. He's not going to write it off because he's taking the standard deduction. So it's not even going to matter now I think about it. Sounds good. All right. Is it possible he thinks keeping their finances separate will keep her from taking half his shit one day? I mean, okay, like, the thing is, Bob, that you get to a point where it's like... You eventually get to a point where it's like, yeah, this is like pure speculation, right? Like, you know? So you have to decide when you get to that point. You just have to pick a side. You have to overestimate or underestimate. I think he hides how much he makes from Khet. Hey, sup, Carl? He hides... yeah. I mean, okay, so here's my thought, Carl. Like, does he think that if they started filing jointly, that... You know what? That might be a good point, Carl. Like, okay, put yourself in the mind of DSP. You know, so be retarded. You might think to yourself, okay, like, if I keep literally everything fucking separate from her, she'll never ask questions. Because if he's on her health insurance plan, right, then his premium or his amount of whatever, so let's say it's $50 more, right? So she pays 21 for hers plus 50 for him, so 71 total, right? You know, a normal family might go, I mean, it's the household income. It doesn't matter. It's $50 for my fucking husband's health insurance. It doesn't matter, right? But, she might go in that case, be like, Phil, I need you to pay me $50 a month for, you know, for your part of the, you know, health insurance, even though you literally pay for me to fucking live here in the first place, you know? And so he may think to himself, okay, we can't have that, so I'm not going to go on her health insurance plan. So basically, I need to take any measure possible to not fucking have her, like, put a big wall between us in terms of, like, financials, right? So I'm not on your health insurance because I don't want payroll deductions on your side. I'm not filing jointly because I don't want us to have the same fucking forms, you know, to be on the same forms as each other, okay? You do your shit, I'll do my shit. Don't worry, honey. You know, oh, it's, dude, he probably talks to her like he talks to a stream audience. Like this shit, like, I'm gonna pick a random spot right here.
And it's very annoying. It is very, very annoying. Das Bosch says, did tax codes change a few years ago? I honestly,
okay, so imagine your cat, okay? So you're also really stupid, okay? And you're thinking to yourself like, tax season's coming around, all right, and so DSP needs to get her off of his scent, right? So he needs to basically convince her that, like, it's so complicated, honey. Like, don't worry about it.
No idea. That's what I pay my tax attorney for, to figure that shit out. I know that at one point, what happens? Like,
this is what
things can be written.
He just does this until she walks away.
On your taxes.
Just like a blank look on her face.
Business, but at the same time,
okay, I guess you got it.
Called, like, the default.
Like, he does this.
You can claim anyway. So it was like
her eyes, like, fucking
this
glass
less,
over, right?
This thing is more, and at some point it kind of
just fucking walks away.
Adjusts or evens out. I've absolutely.
This is how he deals when she asks questions.
You hurt me. I just give all the data. Numbers are crunched. I get told what I owe. That's how it works.
Right.
And then I pay. Okay.
Yeah. So like this. There's a stream where you could hear the bad attitude. Yeah. I remember when she said, like, that was when she said, "I don't care," I think, right? Yeah. And so anyway, claims he can't afford her. Yeah, because, like, yeah, no, like, Carl, like, I mean, I think your theory's right up there, man. Like, within the top 3 at the very least, right? Basically, if he because, like, she might be wondering why she can't go to the fucking zoo or whatever, right? And rather than say, hey fatso, show me the fucking receipts, right? Rather than say that, like, you know, he keeps everything fucking separate. So you know, she can't access it, and she doesn't ask for them, so she just takes his word for it or something, right? And so he has to keep everything separate. I'm not on your health insurance. We're filing separately, right? All these things could save him money, and he could get better care, dude. Her insurance has to be better than his fucking piece of shit insurance. So I don't know. That's a good theory. I think that holds. I mean, this is wild speculation. It's truthful, but I mean, that's all we have to go off of, right? Because here's the thing, right? You're presented with this very illogical situation. You're presented with this illogical situation in which he actively chooses to throw fucking money away. He's not even getting JPEGs out of it. He's getting nothing out of it, right? So it begs the question, why is he doing that? I mean, another good answer probably is he's just fucking lazy or stupid. I mean, you have to ask, like Khet might say, hey, honey, you pay $300 a month for shit insurance. Why don't you go on my insurance as a spouse? It would be way cheaper and you get better coverage, right? Like a normal couple would ask that question. A normal couple would be thinking about that. Why aren't they? The only answer is because they're not a normal couple or something else is going on. That's it, right? Like, we have to look at this logically. Yeah, I mean, or they're, like, really, really dumb, both of them. But, I mean, DSP pays for this shit. Like, you know how he goes, like, oh, I don't know this, I don't know that? Like, does he really not know anything? I mean, that's a rhetorical question. But come on, man. Like, I mean, he has to have wondered to himself, like, she gets her own, she has insurance. Like, hey, why don't I get in on that? Like, there's some really good tricks you can use, man. Like, I found a way where my wife and I can use our insurances as double coverage, and there's a very specific way to do that. And so I actually we both had like we both paid for higher tier insurance to cover ourselves, like, and I figured out this thing. Like, I checked in beforehand if I can do this. Like, I called into HR and to see if this would work. And what I did was I lowered both of our plans, but then I used the other's plan as secondary coverage. So now we both pay less for insurance and we get literally everything free. Literal everything is 100% covered because any copay we have, the other insurance pays that copay. Like, you would think he would be trying shit like this. I don't know, man. Fuck. Whatever. I'm not a mature adult. Okay, anyway. So I think this is everything for this shit. No, it's called a COB, pass the remote, coordination of benefits. It's actually legal, believe it or not. You just need 2 insurances. Coordination of benefits. Dual coverage is the more common nomenclature. But yes. Yeah, and yeah, when it works, right? Gelatinous biscuit. I don't know what situations it works or it doesn't work. That's why I called HR to double check. How much of your begging work took place within the United States? All of it. Was any of your begging work for a former employer? What, like the helicopter company? Please. 9 to 5 is for fucking losers, my dude. I'm the employer. I'm the business. Yeah, it'll just always call it begging work. It's really good. I love that it does this. You have deductions for begging that you'll... I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, okay, so... Wait, is it gonna take the QBI deduction then? From as you and everyone else here is a normal human. Phil is both uncreative and not curious in life, so we won't seek anything beyond. I mean, that's the annoying thing, Pope Pisspot. He's a really greedy dude, right? And it's okay to be greedy because being greedy gets you money. You know, that's one way to get money, I guess. You want to be a little bit greedy, I guess. You want to not just give all your money away like fucking Nathan Smith or any of those fucking retards, right? You want to hoard a little bit of it. But like, but yeah, he's greedy, but he's also really stupid. It's like a really bad combination. Right? Like, if you want money, right? You're throwing money away. I'm not even talking about fucking JPEGs, man. You're 3,000 a fucking year on that business line. Fucking 3,000 for your fucking health insurance when you could be paying way less than that, you know? It's like being greedy is one thing, but being greedy and stupid is really annoying because they like go against each other, man. So yeah. What was I? Yeah, okay. Run my free check. Audit score is low. I wonder if my audit score would be low if I put in $60,000 worth of fucking JPEGs. You listed a single supply expense that was more than 2,500. If this is numbers a total, then it wasn't a single expense. I'm just gonna put it as 25 because I'm not gonna put like game 60, game 50, game 40, or whatever. Don't guesstimate. Eat a dick. I guesstimate how I want to, bitch. You have another line of self-employed work? No. It's begging. You can reduce by... Where's your self-employment tax? Self-employment tax of 17,494. What did I calculate it to be at? Well, this is a worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario, I put his self-employment tax liability at 17,000. Wait, what's it here? 17,000. Dude, I hit it right on the fucking money. But he earned more here too. This was with a lower earning. So it's not scaled properly, which is good. So I think I hit it pretty close actually. Because it's technically lower percentage-wise because I claimed more things. So that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Self-employment, so income, self-employment, okay. Okay. No. See, I don't need to pay a tax guy. Sound good? Yeah, I know. I don't need your fucking shitty tax guy. Thanks. Disaster distribution. No, I don't think he did. I think people actually looked up if he did. I don't think he did. Can I just not, like, pay that back? I'm pretty sure I could have taken that and just not paid it back as a business. What do you talk? Cryptocurrency? Oh my god, it's so... What if he... Okay, let's say he took crypto. Let's say he fucking took crypto. Let's see how fucking hard it is. Okay, I got... Let's say I received $10 in fucking crypto. Did you get any child tax credit payments? No. Did you donate to charity? No. You think I can donate to charity, dude? The fucking shitty trolls would fuck up everything. Now here's the thing. Did you make any estimated tax payments? That's the bitch, isn't it? That's the real bitch. Look at this again. Okay, so I'm gonna exclude the 2018 back taxes, so take those out. So the question ultimately is, did he count any of these as estimated payments? Because it's one of two things. It's literally one of two possibilities. It's either estimated payments, number one, or it's another fucking tax plan, number two. It's one of those two things. And if you look at the frequency in which he's paying it, I mean, it starts to point in the direction of a fucking tax plan, my dude. See, here's how it looks like for me. Look at this, okay? You see these 750s? They literally started showing up like 2 weeks after, like 4/15 was the due date, right? And then all of a sudden, like 2 weeks later, this fucking 750 every month, every single month at almost exactly the same time started showing up. So this leads me to believe that this is related to an underpayment tax plan for like 2019, 2020, whatever, right? That's what this looks like because it starts at a very specific time. Now, with that in mind, what the fuck is with these 1500s and this 1000 randomly that show up prior to then? That's the question. And here's a 750 randomly. When was his bankruptcy? Was it in early 2020 or was it in early 2020? It was 2020, right? Like early 2020? Yeah, because it was right when COVID started. So it would have been 2020. So it would have been up here. Because you see his payments disappeared between these dates. This is when his bankruptcy was processing. Some of these payments he didn't have to make, actually, apparently. I think those were payments on the tax. So perhaps these payments were to pay off a previous debt, and then this was just a new tax plan. Well, the thing is, Bob, if this is not quarterly tax payments, if this is real truly, right? Fucking like whatchamacallit? Like this is like a tax plan and not estimated tax payments, and he's in big trouble. He's in really big trouble because these are literally the only payments that showed up after this date. Like he should have made an estimated tax payment right here, right between these two 750s. They're on like 6/15. He owed an estimated quarterly tax payment right here, right? So, okay, like these random 1500. Okay, because like I took out the 500s, right? His 2018 back taxes, they're in here. I took them out. I took them out on purpose, okay? Like here they are. He's paying, in addition to all that shit that you see, he's paying 500 every single fucking month for his 2018 back taxes. So those are still there. I'm just taking them out for this because we know what those are, okay? So they're gone. These are his other payments to the IRS, okay? Now, these 1500 started in 2020, right? So I have to, so, you know, like that's leading me to believe that this was related to something else, right? And not like 2021 estimated tax payments. I mean, maybe this 300 was. I don't know what the fuck this is about. It's all I got. Make it work. Excuse me, sir. This estimated tax payment should be about $8,000. I only got 300. Fucking make it work, man. You know, like, is that what he did? I don't know what that's there for, but it's on a very specific date. And this isn't how much it costs to go on a tax plan. Because you can actually look up, like IRS tax plan, like something. Here, payment plan installment agreements. There's a very specific fee that you pay. So signing up for a long-term payment plan, right? If he applies online, it's $31. If he does it by in person, it's $107, right? So I don't know where that 300 came from. Like, would it be here? No, like, even this doesn't add up. So I don't know. I don't know, man. That 300 was to pay down his 2020 taxes to show the IRS he paid what he could, but needs a plan for the rest. Is that like a thing? Maybe the amount is the last payment on the state. It's the IRS, Volatis. This is specifically federal. Yeah, so his state, I'm not even counting. His state, honestly, dude, his state tax liability, it's like nothing. It's like 2,000 max. It's 1.5 total receipts, right? So he received what? He received 150,000 in net or in gross revenue, right? So if he received 150,000 in gross revenue, he paid 0.15%. He paid 1.5% of that amount, which is $2,250. So this is the most he would have owed for his Washington state taxes for 2021. A pittance. A mere pittance compared to what we're looking at with the federal taxes. So anyway, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that shit's about. I want to, like, okay. Make sure this doesn't time out on me. But anyway, so yeah. So honestly, looking at this now, like looking at it harder, I am inclined to believe, perhaps, what we're looking at is a new payment plan. I don't know if this is for 2019. I don't know if it's for 2020. Could it? Oh my god, dude! If I had like a perfect memory and listen to the shitty, because like sometimes he talks about taxes, sometimes he talks about tax plans, you know. Let's see. Like, are there any here? Let's look for some dates here. So this is 2019. So this would have been for his 2018 back taxes right here, 413. That's very close. That's like very close to that $300 down payment, like a year prior though, you know? Or I guess 2 years prior? Yeah, 2 years prior. Let's see if we find anything like more recent. If he isn't paying during the year to create a backdoor credit card on those taxes, and IRS helps on constant repayment. I mean, if he's doing multiple tax payment plans at this point, JG, well, that's exactly what's happening, because we know he... Like, again, back taxes aren't a fucking fee. Or, like, taxes aren't a fee. Taxes are, like, taxes are expected, man. Like, you don't get a fucking $100 tip and just be like, I have $100 and then later I pay a fee for it. That's not how to look at it, you know, if you're not an idiot. Tax. Okay, so this would have been 2020. Okay, do we have anything for 2021? What's it in?
I'm going on a back tax plan where every month now,
like,
to see in line with what the government wants you to pay. Did you pay enough with your estimated payment? No one does it. Everyone just does estimated payments, and then they reconcile it. That one time a year around April when, you know, when it's due or whatever.
Yeah, but you don't pay that.
That with federal government, and then you pay whatever is still owed. Or in my case, like I had to do the last few years, I end up going on a back tax plan.
Last few years. Last few years. That's multiple years. So that's more than 1 year. Because my understanding is his first year of going on this payment plan shit was for the 2018 taxes, right? So this is in 2021. So this is essentially saying that every year since 2018 he's been going on a back tax payment plan, right? Back to the spreadsheet, yeah. Is it possible he didn't file his 2020 taxes until the extended due date of October 15th, and that's when the new... Well, the problem there, Uncle Andy, as you can see here, problem there is that the bank leaks only went up to August. So the bank leaks were dropped in September, and after that we no longer had access. I mean, theoretically, the person who obtained these bank leaks, if they waited longer, we'd have a wider range of data. I'm not saying they should have done that or shouldn't have done that, but that's what would have happened. If they got access to this sooner, we would have had less data. But we have the amount of data that we have. So everything in like after mid-September is invisible to us, you know? That's the unfortunate thing. How many years exactly did he not pay taxes? It sounds like fucking every year, Bob. $2020 on the... Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it could affect anything, but some of his credit card debt was him paying his taxes with a credit card. Is it possible he had to pay some of that? You know, yeah, that's true. You know, honestly, Crisis, I don't know how that shit works. Cause like, if we look at the bankruptcy information, I think it's actually listed here somewhere. I mean, I don't know if it's like, I swear to God, it's on here somewhere. What would it be under? What's this? Is there a fucking... No. Like where it breaks down his like consumer debt. He can't be using these fucking numbers, man. No way. No way. Maybe. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think you can do that. I mean, you can do that. And he's done that. But I think I feel like it was here somewhere. It's just under Schedule J? Let's see. Expenses. No, it was like... Fuck. Property? Creditors. Here. It's gotta be under here then. Okay, so here's his mortgage. So this is... No, so I want unsecured debt. Toyota. Huh. Okay, here. Unsecured claims. Alright. So 15K from the IRS. Wait. So this... Okay. 2018 back taxes. Okay, so when... Jesus, 15 fucking K, man. When was this? This would have been 2020, right? Because he pays 500 a month, right? So that's what, 6K a year, right? 6K a year. And this was what? Like... When was this form filled out? Okay, I'm on page 20. This form was filed January of 2020. So he had the equivalent of 2.5 years. 21, 22. Yeah, so this should be... So 15,000 should theoretically be paid off in the middle of this year. I mean, I don't know how... I don't know if it's already accounted for fucking accrued interest, this 15K, or not. Because, I mean, it has fucking compound interest on it. It's 4% compound interest on it. So, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, where was I? It's on page 20. 20. Here. Okay. Okay, so American Express, consumer debt. How do we know that his taxes were paid by a credit card, by the way? So if he's taking back tax payments and he stops receiving money from streaming. Oh yeah, no, he's super fucked, Justin. If like Lice for Soul and OIC and fucking Planet Jeff, like if they were all riding in the same car and then that car like happened to drive off a cliff or something, like DSP better make sure those people stay the fuck away from each other by like fucking 1,000 kilometers or something. Like he can't risk them all dying at the same time because he's super fucked. If he can't make this back tax payment plan, then he's fucking done, actual dunzo, man. So, yeah. He said he did, so his word doesn't mean a lot, but he claims so. Consumer debt, consumer debt. Okay, because I mean, if he said so, then... But I'm... Because, like, his credit cards were all discharged, though. His credit cards were all discharged, so... Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? Like, think about it. Who takes the hit when he discharges debt? It's not the IRS. Like, if he has money... If he sent money to the IRS via credit card, right? And it's discharged in bankruptcy, the IRS still got their money. It's the credit card company that loses out, but that's the same for all of his consumer debt. Whether or not he paid the IRS or bought fucking JPEGs or bought this or that, it doesn't matter, right? The credit card is the one discharging it. The IRS got their fucking money. They don't give a they don't give a shit, right? So I'm inclined to believe that that debt's discharged. Specifically, the back tax payment plan is what's not discharged, and that wasn't discharged. We know that for a fact. He's still paying that. So I have to think that any tax like payment that he made with a credit card has been discharged, and it's gonzo. Feels like this entire fucking thing was a scam, Rogeezy. Isn't that insane? So yeah, exactly, my ruin. So Visa or MasterCard or fucking Citibank or whoever, they're the ones who paid the IRS. His taxes were paid by fucking credit cards, and then it disappeared into thin air. Amazing. That's called 4D chess. You guys might not understand because you're not mature adults. But that's how you do it, okay? You buy the JPEGs, you collect the wheelchair money, and you don't pay the fucking taxes. Sound good? That's how you do it, man. That's how you fucking live. But you can only do that every 7 years, I guess. 40 chess if you don't need a credit score. I mean, one way that he suffered is he can't refinance his fucking house now. What did I calculate the interest at on fucking let's see. I calculated his interest rate here based on how much his like debt burden was. Where is it? 5%. So I calculated it at 5.0%. I don't know what it's at now, but like for the last several years, it's been significantly lower than this. Yeah. Like because I ran everything through an amortization calculator based on it, because he put the minimum down payment on this motherfucker, right? So I ran everything through a fucking amortization calculator, and wait, 5% is a down payment I calculated. His interest rate I calculated at, wait, unless it also was 5%. Hold on.
The absolute minimum down payment allowed for a conventional.
God damn, I fucking hate listening to my old shit. Okay, so 5% down payment. No, I swear to God, I calculated his fucking interest rate based on an amortization calculator. I think why my video is so fucking shitty. Insurance. Okay, that's property tax. Insurance. Fuck. What did I do with it? Oh, here. Oh, wait, it is 5%. Yeah. So it's a 5% down payment and a 5% interest rate. So yeah, anyway, that bankruptcy fucked him over in terms of being able to refinance his house. He could have easily gotten like a 3% or less, because he's not getting a jumbo mortgage, he's getting a standard. And with his equity, he probably wouldn't have even needed a fucking appraisal, like I didn't. I had enough equity in my house when I refinanced that, like, they just said fuck the appraisal and they just gave it to me. I'm like, fucking hey. Is the bank still coming after him for his first condo? I don't think so, Kami Shippai. I think that's dunzo. They sold it off, they're eating the 18K or whatever the fuck it is. Like, they don't give a shit, man. I think that's like dunzo. So anyway, yeah, so that's what it cost him. But I mean, you got to write off thousands of dollars in fucking IRS owed taxes as consumer debt, so whatever, I guess. Maybe it's a wash. Fuck knows, man. All right, anyway. Now, we come back to this question after that long ass fucking roundabout tirade. We come back to the question, did DSP make any estimated tax payments? And based on the answer he gave here in this one video from February 2021, I feel like the answer is actually no, because like you're going to say, well, he still talks about quarterly tax payments. That's true, because he does make quarterly tax payments, just not to the IRS. He makes them to the state of Washington. These are being made. They are on record. See? $300, $200, oh, $500. Wow. Big spender, you know? So when he bitches about quarterly taxes, he's not talking about fucking $7,000 to the IRS, which he should be paying. He's talking about a little bitty $300 to the state of Washington. Oh, 300. Oh no, that's like a fucking 2 tip schools. You know what I mean? So that's what he's fucking talking about. It's fucking nothing, man. He's so full of shit, man. It's like I had all this data, but it's like when you're looking at it all at the same time, it becomes really, really stupid.
Where every month now.
Okay, all right, so let's listen to this a little bit again.
That one time and try to micromanage. There's enough. Now there's fees and shit.
Hang on, I'm gonna go back a little bit.
But it's a,
I want to hear like this whole. Was this like a?
okay.
Was like a tip or something?
All right, and they say, and the government
Oh my god, dude!
a certain amount.
What prompted this? Okay, here we go. Jesus, that fucking took forever. 720. That's it. Okay, so again, this is February 2021.
Triple kill. Ah.
You gonna talk or you?
Someone who has to pay taxes quarterly, is there a soft date threshold you have to pay by each quarter, like yearly taxes, or do you have to pay on a certain time frame?
Okay, so he's about to give us the in reality. All right. That's a great fucking question. That's actually okay. So we're going into this question now with everything that we just talked about. Okay, in terms of when his quarterly tax. So this is what February 2021. So let's go back in time. February 2021. Okay. So he's going to make a 2018 back tax payment in like 10 days. He paid his quarterly Washington state business tax like a week but prior, $750, okay? This person who's asking this question, okay, they are presumably talking about federal taxes, federal estimated tax payments, like self-employment tax. Okay, so that's what this person is referring to specifically. Does Blopper have 600 viewers? Does Blopper have 600 viewers? Whoa, he does. Blopper is definitely view botting. Someone investigate his view botting. I had this weird thought. Actually, I had this weird thought literally like a day or two ago when I was walking my dogs outside. I was like, I wonder how much view botting costs. Because like, maybe I can like, because at the same time, I can do something really stupid and also prove that it's really easy to view bot for DSP. Because like that, sometimes when I need to prove that DSP does something, I have to do it myself, right? To just like show that it's possible or it's easy or whatever. So I was literally thinking about doing that to Blopper's stream at some point. But I guess, yeah, I guess someone else beat me to it. The Goral is very popular, yeah. You know, here's a better explanation. Blopper's is, he's bursting through the stratosphere, man. That's most likely what's going on. I mean, hey, it's fucking Blopper, man. Anyway, like, what was I looking at? Oh, right. So yeah, so he did a 15 hundo before then. So he might talk about this in some sort of way. I wonder. I don't know. What if this is a payment plan? Wait, 9, 10, he did 750, not 1500. It's just I'm wondering what the what's the deal with these 1500s? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep listening. Okay, so we're armed with this information. We're going back in the past and listening to this.
Ninstar Rune says someone who has to pay taxes quarterly, is there a soft date?
Oh, Ninstar Rune asked this.
Quarter like yearly taxes, or do you have to pay on a certain time frame? In reality.
And one more thing. Okay, and again, sorry, I literally keep stopping this. Literally, the answer to his question is this in reference to federal quarterly taxes. There are hard dates in which quarterly estimated taxes are due, okay? It's these dates: April 15th, June 15th, September 15th, January 15th. All right, sound good? Let's keep going. That's the simplest answer.
Here's really how it works in the United States.
Here's how it works.
It's weird when you're self-employed.
Very weird.
The government expects you to basically pay a certain amount every month, okay? I don't know why they think that's that, you know, that it's just very weird.
That's not true. That's not true, Dave. What are you talking about? Is that true? That's not true. What?
Weird. I pay taxes monthly. I do. I pay taxes every month. I pay a flat amount of taxes to the government. Now,
that's back taxes, you fucking idiot. That's your line of credit. He's not asking about your debts. He's asking about your taxes for current year. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. This is such a fucking actual lie, man. The government doesn't expect that. You went on that plan, dude. This is for you. You chose to do that.
Based on an estimate of what I'm probably going to make that whole year, okay? It may not be right. If, for example, let's say 1 month I make a lot of money. Someone did a giant cheer on Twitch, and I made a ton of extra money because of it. You know what I mean? Or someone did a giant tip out of nowhere. And I'm like, whoa, that's
whoa.
Thank for the 1,000, Jax Raxer.
And the government actually expects you to adjust your taxes appropriately every month on the fly to figure out how much you owe them and pay them correctly. Now, in reality, absolutely no one does that who has...
Okay, I'm gonna pause there. I have to look into this. Like, I have to see if he's got even a fucking nugget of truth in this shit. Yeah, and he said flat... Dude, Pocket Void, exactly. He said flat rate. Is it a flat rate or is it not a fucking flat rate? Let's see. Estimated tax payments self-employed. Estimated taxes. So that's a 1040 ES. Who must pay estimated tax? Individuals, including sole proprietorships, blah, blah, blah. If they expect to owe tax of 1,000 or more when their return is filed, which he fucking certainly is. Okay, so that's a 1040 ES. Blah, 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 blah. Higher income. If your AGI is more than 150. 75, 55. It's married. Wait, what? If your adjusted gross income for 2021 was more than 150,000, 75,000 if your filing status for 2022 is married filing separately. Is this gonna fuck him in some way? Huh. Because he's specifically married filing separately. Like, he's not single. Like, he can't file as single, he's married. So single would be 150. Married filing jointly would also be 150. But specifically married filing separately is like sliced out. It's like carved out of this. And it's like half. I don't know, like his AGI's got... Dude, unless he's literally writing off actual $60,000 in JPEGs per year, his fucking AGI is gonna be 75,000 or higher. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Whatever, man. Let's keep going. I didn't stop for that reason. Yeah, the standard... Yeah. Wait. 450, 25. Okay, so it's double that. No, he's not following that. Yeah, because like... Yeah, because his wife's gonna be in a low bracket, right? So his wife's gonna take the standard deduction, 12,950, but her... Dude, if fucking Khet... What's fucking Khet's like... Okay, let's assume that she earns the same amount. I think that's a safe assumption. She's probably earns a little bit more, but it's like... She still works part-time, assuming she works at all, right? Like, this is another thing, right? So, her monthly take-home is $1,000 here, right? 1087. So, like, that's like 12,000. Let's say it's 13... Let's say she earns $13,000 a year. You know? So if we look at the fucking tax brackets, let's look at the tax brackets, okay? She would fall into the 10% tax rate, right? And so the standard deduction would wipe this to 0 anyway, right? So effectively the tax deduction is worth 10% of what she earned. It's actually worth less because the standard deduction might end up being more than her fucking than the total amount she earns, right? But DSP is going to be up here. He's going to be in the 20s, right? So if he files jointly, he gets access to that 12,000, right? It's fucking... It's 25,000 for jointly, 12,000 for separately, right? So he gets access to 12,950 to write off of his higher income bracket. It's just worth more. Like, even if they take the standard deduction as jointly, it's worth like double what it is for her filing single, because she's in the lowest bucket possible because she earns no fucking income. He's so dumb. Like, he's just so fucking inefficient. Oh my god, my autism's flaring. Okay, anyway, we're back here. Okay, I see like one fucking thing. It's like I have to go into another rant about something else. Ah, you little bitch. Okay. All right. Tax rate schedules, estimated. Okay, matching estimated tax payment. If you receive your income unevenly throughout the year, for example, because you operate a begging business, you may be able to lower or eliminate the amount your required estimated tax payment for one or more periods by using the annualized income installment method. Okay, well, what the fuck is that? Maybe this is what he's doing. Annual income installment payment. Okay, let's look that up. IRS annual income installment payment self-employed. Is it here? Is it this one? Wait, what was it under? See pub... See something? See chapter 2 of pub 505, so that's this. Where's chapter 2? Where's chapter 2? Chapter 2! How do I find that? Okay, I guess this is chapter 1? Question mark? Wait, what's this listed as? Tax withholding for 2022. Okay, so that heading would be this. So this bullet point is the chapters then, I have to assume. Which makes this chapter 2. How do I get there? Oh, you motherfucker. You fucking douchebag. Tips. I'm gonna look up tips. Oh my god, fuck you, IRS, you motherfuckers. Can I just do like two period? Will that get me where I need to be? Will it take like a long time to get there? Where am I? God damn you, IRS! Damn you! They're fuck. Okay, is it this? Is this chapter 2? Okay, what am I looking at? Wait, no, there's an easier way to do this. Annual income installment payment. That's what it was literally called this, right? So I can control F for this. I'm gonna fucking, you motherfucker. Is it this? They'll post the schedule service taking Monday night. No, he isn't. No, he fucking isn't. Where is it? Oh, 2 hours. Yeah, he's taking Monday night off. No late stream tonight, as I hope to include work on my taxes. And again, it's during an Elden Ring stream. So all three of the night off days, he had Elden Ring in the first day. Because he knows that's where the whale is preloaded. Very good. Wait, he uploaded the audio schedule. Hey, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this fucking piece of shit audio schedule. Wait. Isn't it usually really loud? Hang on, let me turn this down.
What is up, everyone? Phil here with a big update regarding my schedule for the rest of the week and heading into my birthday marathon, so please listen up. On Sunday, April 3rd, I'll start off with an informative pre-stream podcast that's going to cover critical topics regarding said birthday marathon and some big updates, followed by a fun gameplay stream of Ghostwire Tokyo. So I hope you will join me at 10:45 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time for some really important stuff regarding the birthday event. Then, on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, it is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I have really enjoyed this playthrough so far. I feel this is likely the best Kirby game I've ever played. We're having an absolutely
That's really stuffy,
interactive time with it, so I hope you will join me if you can. On Monday, it is Elden Ring at 10:45 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, and it's going to be more exploration of the capital city of Leyndell, which we're now firmly into.
Yeah.
Getting my butt kicked.
I think you're right, Reggie. Yeah.
Sadly, I hate to say there will not be a late stream on Monday night.
No.
I know this is the third time this week, but I did not finish my taxes tonight. I worked as hard as I could, as long as I could. I am completely...
Bitch, we almost finished your taxes.
I need another night to work on
this stream. Come on, man.
There is no Skyrim Anniversary Edition on Monday night. As much as I'd like to do it, there's not much I can do about it. Now, I'm off from streaming on Tuesday. On Wednesday is my big birthday marathon event, and actually my 40th birthday. If you want more info on that, please tune into the
He's waiting for me to finish. I gotta finish before Monday. Then he'll play Skyrim.
Updates regarding the event, and then the rest of the week will be normal streaming. Thank you all. I will see you in the AM. Peace out and have a good night.
Great. Okay. I don't know a list exists. He's crunching numbers. Just he's totally crunching numbers, whatever the fuck that means. Like did you see the amount of, like, I don't get his fucking 1099s, right? Did you see the amount of number crunching that I did? I used Microsoft Calculator to crunch those sick ass numbers. Fucking hell, man. Alright. Okay, where was I? Here. You don't have to make estimated tax payments until you have income on which you will owe income tax. Okay, well, he has that every month. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Farmers and fishermen. What about ranchers? Okay, so this doesn't matter. Regular installment method. You make an estimated tax payment, changes in your income adjustments. Oh, for you to refigure your estimated tax, pay the unpaid balance of your amended estimated tax by the next payment due date. After the change or in installments by that date. Annualized income installment method. Okay, is he doing that? Like, send me over here. Annualized income installment method. If you don't receive your income evenly throughout the year, your required estimated tax payment for one or more periods may be less than annualizes your tax at the end of each period based on a reasonable estimate of your income deductions. So whether you can pay less for any period. Okay. Okay, yeah, but like... But you still pay it in quarterly installments, right? You're still not paying it monthly, right? Can you be labeled as a fisher for catching whales? No, I mean, I think they're called whalers, right? Yeah, because whales aren't fish. So, it's called semantics. Sound good? Because, like, I think even with this method, you're not paying monthly, right? You're still paying quarterly, like there's still 4 quarters here, right? They're not? Are we going through tax stuff? Yeah, this is an extremely autistic stream. I do not recommend that you stay. But you can if you want. Like, okay, what if I control F and I put monthly? Will that find anything? Monthly pension. Oh, he's not gonna have that. Online payment agreement. Okay, so this is based on if you can't pay in full by the due date of your tax return, you can apply for an online monthly installment agreement. Okay, this is different. This is what he's doing. This is a back tax payment. What else we got? Payment agreement. This is a back tax thing. Okay, that's it. There were only those 4 things for monthly. So, I'm gonna say, all right, you guys were all here. There's no regular monthly fucking thing that they're making you do unless you're paying for fucking back taxes, unless you're using the IRS as a line of credit. Okay. Yeah, this is literally from like an actual single fucking sentence of what he said. Okay, so because I wasted so much of your time, I'm gonna back up again so we can reacquire what is going on in this fucking thing and hope to God that it's nothing as stupid as it was, so I don't get sidetracked.
Out of no, probably gonna make that whole year.
Okay, here we go.
It may not be right. If, for example, let's say 1 month I make a lot of money. Someone did a giant cheer on Twitch, and I made a ton of extra money because of it. You know what I mean? Or someone did a giant tip out of nowhere. And I'm like, whoa, that's shocking. If that happens, then my income goes up, and the government actually expects you to adjust your taxes appropriately every month on the fly to figure out how much you owe them and pay them correctly.
And that's not every month, right? Like, you adjust for the next estimated like tax payment date, presumably, right? Like, because you can calculate it on a fucking rolling basis. You can calculate your income for that calendar year on a rolling basis and make that payment like on that fucking date. It's not like month to month, it's quarterly.
Now, in reality, absolutely no one does that who has their own business. What we do is
what we do, yeah, what me and the guys over at fucking Amazon and Walmart do. I'll let you in on a little trade secret, guys. Wink, wink. Yeah, no, you're a sole proprietorship, Bill. Did I call him Bill? Dave.
Someone who does our taxes, and they look at how much money we make in a year on average, all right? And they say, okay, if you make that much money on average, what does that mean? And they'll say, okay, let's say, I don't know. And by the way, I'm just completely pulling this out of my butt. All right? Let's say I made $50,000 a year. Well, it was like, okay, if you really make $50,000 a year, then you owe the government this much for the year. Divide that by 12, pay that to the government each month, that monthly payment. And that's how I do my taxes.
Okay, so is he literally confirming that he puts every fucking year is a tax payment plan? Because that's a really big problem because he has no savings, right? So he's literally kicking that can as far down the road as he basically legally can before he ends up in white collar jail. My God, dude. Seriously.
It's all based on an estimate. It may not necessarily be correct, but it's an estimate. And sometimes I'll overpay.
No, you won't. Like, okay, I'm trying to take what he says at face value as being true, because it's one of 3 things. Either it's true, it's partially true, or it's an outright lie, right? Every statement he makes, you have to categorize it into one of those things, right? Is it possible he ever overpays? And I'm gonna have to say probably no, because it doesn't look like he pays ever, right? So that's presumably an outright lie.
Oh, it'll be a slower month. I paid too much that month. Sometimes I underpay, in which case the government says, oh, you didn't pay us enough. Now there's fees and shit associated with that. But in general, the only way to do it when you're self-employed is to guess. Who's going to sit there every fucking month
estimate
and try to micromanage all of their information?
Businessmen do that because it's not very difficult. You just plug numbers into a spread. You don't have to crunch the numbers. The fucking Excel does it for you. There's probably paid services you can use that you know you can waste money on that do it for you too, when you can do it yourself for free. But I love how he just goes like, yeah, you know, I'm rubbing elbows with other businessmen and nobody does it this way. Everybody fucking dicks around like me and takes days off to fucking do taxes. It's like, no, dude, you don't understand. People who run a business, not stupidly like you, they handle this shit and they handle it effectively. They handle it efficiently and correctly, you know? Like, what does he think that everyone's a fucking waste of life slob like him? Like, that's okay?
To see in line with what the government.
Didn't he admit last April that he misunderstood how the tax system worked after saying, John Doe, if someone can get me a lead on what you're talking about, that sounds pretty interesting.
Want you to pay? Did you pay enough with your estimated payment? No one does it. Everyone just does estimated payments.
Yeah, everyone just does. What? Wait, versus what? Because you were talking about estimated payments. What?
And try to micromanage all of their information to see in line with what the government wants you to pay. Did you pay enough with your estimated payment? No one does it. Everyone just does estimated payments.
Hey, dumbass, it's still a fucking estimated payment because you haven't completed the entire year yet. You're estimating for you're estimating into the future. Like, it's the calendar year. If I'm in the middle of the calendar year, I still have to estimate my income for the remaining half of the year if I'm paying on the second quarter. Dumbass.
And then they reconcile it that one time a year around April. When
yeah, and that's what you do. And if your estimates were good, you're gonna pay or receive as close to $0 as possible. Just like if you're a 1040 W2 worker like myself. If you like, I pay an additional amount on each. Like I elect to pay an additional amount on my W4 every paycheck because I'm estimated to owe several $1,000s back at tax time. So you know what I do? I withhold from every paycheck an additional amount so I don't have to. And if I can get no refund and not pay anything, if I literally do zero, then I've done it correctly. That's the idea.
They reconcile that with the federal government, and then you pay whatever is still owed. Or in my case, like I had to do the last few years, I end up going on a back tax plan where every month now I pay a bunch of money for the back taxes that I owe.
But Phil, you just said that you pay monthly for your fucking estimated taxes or whatever anyway. Like, I feel like if I took this entire fucking thing and wrote it onto like a script and read through it, I'd be like, you've got contradictions here, here, and here. Fix it. Right? Like, if you wrote this down, it would look wrong. It would look like nothing's making sense, but he's just talking and talking and talking. And so your brain can only like contain like a couple paragraphs at a time actively before you have to like hold on to the, like your brain RAM can't hold that much bullshit. So he just keeps going and going and going, right?
And I'm going to be paying it for years and years and years until finally I'm caught up. Okay.
No, Rigo, exactly. That's the problem. His back taxes aren't related to his estimated taxes, but he's lumping them together. You know what this is like? You know what this is exactly like? There were theories, right, where for this shit on his bankruptcy documents, like when you look at his expenses, they don't make any sense, right? But even from the perspective of like WWE champions time, a lot of the times it's still kind of like low. So there was some speculation that he was just lumping fucking everything into this expense category that shouldn't be there. Not just WWE champions, like fucking credit card payments, fucking all this shit. He just lumps it all together, like double dips, triple dips, quadruple dips. That's like what he's fucking doing with this thing that he's talking about right now, right? He's talking about like, he's basically saying like, I pay estimated taxes, but I also pay back taxes, and they're different things. But at the same time, like my back taxes that I'm paying every month are also my estimated taxes. So I'm paying double for a single thing. But he's like trying to fucking confuse you, right? They're separate things. He doesn't pay estimated taxes. I'm like thoroughly convinced now after this long autistic fucking night that he actually just does not pay estimated taxes at all. The timelines don't line up. These are like back tax payment plans. I don't know what the fucking deal with this 1500 is. Maybe it's a short-term payment plan, you know? Like if we look at it this way, right? I'm gonna take out his 2018 back taxes. So we have it on record now, right? We have it on record now that he goes on these payment plans basically every year. That's what he said. For the last few years, I've been going on these payment plans. That's what he said. So I have to be inclined to believe that he's just doing this thing every fucking year now. He's going to be doing it this year as well. So with that in mind, and these dates line up perfectly. 4/15, that's when his taxes needed to be done, right? He paid $300 for I don't know what. Maybe this is to get started or whatever, right? It's kind of irrelevant because this happened on a very specific time. And then ever since then, he paid $750 every month, like on the dot, right next to his $500 2018 back tax payment plan, right? So I have to believe that this was for 2020 taxes. So perhaps it was the case that these lump 1500s were to pay off his 2019 regular taxes. Maybe it was a shorter plan. I don't know. Because his bankruptcy happened right around this time too. It could have fucked it up. Right? You know, weirdly enough too, this might not be related, but weirdly enough, he pays 300 here, and then he pays 750 monthly moving forward. And here he pays 600, and he pays 1500 monthly moving forward for a little bit until it like stops eventually. And like this is double of this, and this is double of this. So that's kind of weird. I don't know what that's about. Because like this occurred right, because like his bankruptcy happened around this time. So bankruptcy, you freeze payments on everything. Like the back tax payment plan doesn't get erased. Huh, you know what? You know what? Huh. So, okay. So I think, okay, first of all, I think if that bankruptcy didn't happen, this shit would make a lot more sense. Right? This shit would make a lot more sense. Because his bankruptcy froze his payments, right? Like, he doesn't have to pay when he's in active bankruptcy. He'll have to pay it eventually once the bankruptcy is resolved, right? Because he restarted payments after that shit was done. But you don't have to pay it during the active proceedings, right? Is that expressible? No, we're just going over some TISM. You know how it goes. So what I wonder is, like, because like we don't have this info, like okay, you look at the bankruptcy documents, right? Look at the bankruptcy documents. They were filed January 31st, 2020, okay? So all the information we have on this document, right, are from prior to this filing date, right? So when we look at the debtor info, or the the unsecured debt information, like the 2018 right here specifically 2.1 IRS, I owe $15,000 specifically for 2018 back taxes, right? If he put 2019 back tax, which the timeline is perfect for that, right? Because this would have been April 2020, so 2019 back taxes would have started right around this time, right? If he were to go on a payment plan. But he was in the middle of bankruptcy proceedings, so he didn't have to make any payments, right? So I wonder if it's possible. I wonder if it's possible that these 1500s here, all the way up until, because they stopped all of a sudden, like maybe he did a 1-year tax payment plan for 2019 back taxes, and he paid that, and it was like a 1-year thing, right? So he would have finished it off completely in this 1 year. So bankruptcy is a factor in terms, like, it affects the bank leak information because he wasn't making payments on this supposed payment plan. But I'm like really, I'm actually kind of leaning heavily on this now. This is almost $15,000 exactly. Right here. Like the additive amount of this entire thing is almost $15,000, right? If you don't include that 600. And his 2018 back tax payment, like remaining amount was 15,000, but like I don't know if I put too much stock in that, but like, because you can sign up for these payment plans in with different, you know, lengths of time, right? Like I don't know if he was forced to do 1 year, or because like the 2018 back tax payment plan's 3 years, right? He's paying 500 a fucking thing. So I wonder if it were the case that this paid off his 2019 taxes, right? This here. And then right after he started up on a new plan for his 2020 taxes, because this lines up perfectly with that. It lines up exactly perfectly with that. And then these 15s disappeared after this fact. After this point. And I don't know if this entire thing was influenced by the bankruptcy or some shit like that. Like, because I mean, if you think about it, right? Like, a very large chunk of his consumer payment debt was being wiped out by that bankruptcy. So if it disappeared, then these payments would be, I mean, like, I don't know, man. They'd be easier to make, right? It's like you're not paying for your fucking credit cards anymore. They got wiped, right? So that's my thought, actually. I think I'm gonna go with that thought. I think that's a logical assumption here. Just coincidental that him losing partnership coincided with the change. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's coincidental. I mean the Twitch partnership loss was what, like right around here. Oh wait, no, it'd been here, right? The partnership loss was, yeah, what, mid-April? April 22, 2022? Nah. I'm gonna say that's a coincidence. I'm gonna say it's purely a coincidence. Because, like, I don't know how that would influence this at all, you know? Like, this date's already solidified. This is the tax due date or whatever, right? So he goes on a plan right here for his 2020 back taxes at $750 per month. Now the question is, how much is the balance on this? Because, like, if he does 500 a year for his or 500 a month for his 2018 back taxes, right? I mean, I don't know how much like, we'd have to make the assumption that his tax liability was the same every year, which is not possible, right? He doesn't owe the same amount of taxes every single fucking year. That's the thing. And at one point they did get the money he needed to pay his tax guy because he was going to get his wife's taxes done for free if he was already in a plan. I mean, he has to pay. Okay, so like, okay, if we keep up the IRS, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the IRS. We're gonna add on top of the IRS. We're gonna add the fucking tax dude. What was his name? It was like so I just have to look for it. Fucking dude, what was that? Check. It was here, Grass CPA. All right. So when did he pay Grass CPA? So 3/17/2021. Okay, so that was like a little over a month after that video we just watched. He paid him $1,000. And then shortly thereafter, like a month after, he's on this new payment plan. About Discord. Let me check. Discord. See the audit score when setting expenses 60K. No. I mean, I don't know how relevant that is, TBH. I mean, audit score is an audit score. It's kind of like whatevs. I wouldn't put too much stock in it. All right, let's look at this. Okay, so this was April 28th, 2021.
On the shit that I owe, particularly right now, it's my back taxes. Every year I keep on back taxes, and I have to try to pay him more. And like I said, this year was the first year where if things keep going well, and I basically am able to keep things at the level that I'm on right now, all right?
So this is after he lost Twitch, $200 goal.
And then you want to put a little bit of money to the side for retirement, put a little bit of money to the side for something, you know, in the future, an investment or something, right? A side business or something. I might be able to...
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, he's just on a back tax every fucking year, including this year.
Then all I've been...
I go to the beginning of this.
Let's put you on the outside purposely. Way on the outside. Oops.
Yeah.
Why don't I open my own business? I have no money.
You have a business.
Guys, I got into real bad financial trouble. Last year, my bankruptcy was granted. I struck this guy out, this shit. Last year, my bankruptcy was granted, but since then, all I've been doing is trying to play catch-up on the shit that I owe, particularly right now, it's my back taxes. Every year, I keep on back taxes, and I have to try to pay him more,
So that basically confirms it. Thank you, King Jad.
This year...
That basically confirms it.
This year was the first year where if things keep going well...
4246.
My taxes are going up. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Republicans and Democrats. It's always fucked up.
Oh my God.
Always like, oh, everyone's gonna get a tax break, and then they only give a tax break to the rich. And then the Democrats are always like, oh, we get voted in, we will not raise taxes on anyone. And then they always raise taxes every fucking time. So it's either
That's not true.
no help from the Republicans, or you get no help and actually more pain from the Democrats. So
I love how, like, okay, even if you don't know what's true and what isn't true, the statement at the surface level is always fucking, oh my god, this dude is just the definition of this like person who loves to talk politics and has no fucking idea how any of this shit works.
Doesn't really matter to me who's in charge, I guess. Have a good night, Only Iced Coffee. Thanks for the support, man. Yeah, I don't really. I just know. I knew.
Thanks, man.
Biden got elected president, that my taxes were going to eventually go up. I think it's just a matter of time.
Thanks, dude.
I feel it's a matter of time when it happens. I don't know when it'll happen, but I feel, even though he literally said, for someone in my income range, my taxes would not go up, I get the feeling they're going up. Anyway, I don't care what he said. They always say one thing and they lie about it.
Your taxes are going up because your income's going up, DSP. You made up $150 fucking thousand this last year. What do you think's gonna happen? Oh, my tax. Oh, I earned 20,000 more than I usually do. My taxes went up. Like, yeah, that's kind of how it's supposed to work, dude. This fucking dude. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Let's say he earned $500,000 in income this year. If he didn't fucking, if he stayed the course with how he is now, his back tax payment plan is gonna be like $2,000 a month, man, $3,000 a month, whatever. Like, he doesn't get it. Like, doing this, if he expects his income to go up or whatever and to maintain his same quality of living, he can't keep doing this shit because it's gonna get worse. He's gonna owe more every year. When did the vest streak happen? When exactly? I mean, like, basically these days, right? Every fucking day's a vest streak. Like, people are like, yo, the vest streak really... Like, no, like, listen. Look at how much he earns. Okay, so... Look at how much he earns on average per... Here, I'll make it easier to fucking... Here, I'll make it easier to visualize, right? The vest streak was $100 every single fucking stream, right? 100 every stream. Okay? So the equivalent of the vest streak is 200 per day. Okay? 200 per day. That's the vest streak. Okay? This dotted line represents 200 per day. Okay? On average, these are broken down into weeks. Okay? So if you see any blue above the line, he's earned a vest streak for that entire week. Because every day he's earned greater than 200, like on average, than 200 per stream day. If you see any blue above this line, then that entire stream week, he made the vest streak, the original vest streak. Now, I want to point out, okay? Yeah, that'd be a hat streak now, but I'm talking about the OG vest streak. And I want to point out that, okay, fourth week of June 2021, he made like a little bit under that. And then the fifth week, quote unquote, of September, so that means he had a short week at one point. He made a little bit less than that, right? So this is what, like 90 per day, 90 per stream instead of 100 per stream. He hit every single week here except for this. This was like what, $98 instead of 100 on average. Great. But do you see what I'm saying? Like he's at the unprecedented level of support he was purported to be at previously. Now, of course, you know, the Twitch fired him illegitimately, no justifiable reason. You know, blah blah blah, right? I get it. Sure, man. Sure. But like, the amount you're making from YouTube offset against the difference in what you're earning in tips now in comparison is significant, to say the least. Okay. So now the dotted line that you see now is based on a $150 per stream tips goal. So it's set at 300, 150 plus 150. Okay, so this is where he's at now. This is where he's at in relation to what he's trying to get. See the difference? But anyway, yeah, this is an untenable position for him to be in, like big time, you know, big time. So yeah, why do your taxes go up? Gee, I fucking wonder why your taxes go up, man. And again, this is all tips that he's shown on stream. Anything he gets behind the scenes, any 1 minute mans he doesn't call out or whatever, those aren't here. They don't show here. But I do also want to point out, conversely, chargebacks wouldn't show here too unless he pointed them out. If he pointed out a refund or a chargeback, I did deduct it from the tips, the raw, but if he doesn't, then they're not on here. Now the question is, does he get $10,000 worth of chargebacks a year? I'm gonna have to say X on that, you know? I'm gonna have to say big fucking X on that. So, not to mention all the free shit he gets that he doesn't fucking report as income. The shit that he's gifted that he should report as income for his business. So, let's just say it's a fucking wash. How long can he keep this up? As long as his whales are around to give him money to waste. That's how long he can keep it up, Demeter. Again, like, look at fucking evangelical churches, man. Look at the big boy scams out there. People give a lot more money for scummy shit, man. You know? Like this is like, you know? He only needs a couple whales to get where he needs to be. You know, if you can pull a couple Jax Raxers, a couple OICs, you know, whatever, just hang on to them. Maybe a Lyciver Soul here or there. Planet Jeff. He's good, man. He needs an amount of whales that you can count on 2 hands, and that's it. And there's lots of fucking pathetic, sad motherfuckers out there. There's an ample supply. There's an ample supply of cucks like Planet Jeff. So all they have to do is run into DSP, and if they didn't run into DSP, they'd run into somebody else. Right? So it's all a matter of, like, you cast a wide enough net, you're gonna run into a fucking whale eventually, right? Sure, man. Sounds good to me. I mean, I'd say the sad thing is they don't understand that their money's literally being wasted on trash. But like, it's their money, man. They can do whatever they can do whatever they want with their money. But I will fucking laugh at them. I will fucking laugh, and I will do autistic shit like this. God damn it, this fucking logged me out again. Okay. I want to see if I can finish this before I go to bed tonight. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. I apologize. Not her. Alright. Give me my code. You motherfucker. Okay. Alright, now where were we? This is him trying to do the taxes, except he keeps staring at his phone. Yeah, basically. I just keep finding dumb shit to rant about. What about Chicken Man? What about Chicken Man? You mean Timbo? What about him? He's a cuck if I ever seen one. Okay, tax breaks. What do we got? No. No. Estimated tax. Okay, so we were on this question before I went on a fucking 30-minute rant. Did you make any estimated tax payments? No. Did you make energy saving improvements to your home? No. Getting up and closing your blinds doesn't count. Did you owe state income tax? There is no state income tax in Washington, and Washington B&O tax doesn't count, I'm pretty sure. Mortgage credit certificate? No. Spend any money as a teacher? No. HSA? He should, but he doesn't, because he's a fucking moron. Charging? No. Foreign tax credit? No. Home buyer credit in 2008? Whatever. Just write this off, I don't care. Or no. I'm gonna put no so it doesn't fuck with it. Doesn't matter. Alright. 1098. Alright. The thing is that I don't think he can write it off unless he's not taking the standard deduction. At least I don't think so. Did you pay any home loans in 2021? Yes. We import forms directly from your finance. No, I'd rather type it all in. You know how it goes. Type it in myself. Okay, lender name is... I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm just going here so I can get the fucking data. Alright, so it's like, here, let me clear this all out. Okay, it's like here. Payee, select all. Select all. Okay. Category was, what, home mortgage? What did I put it under? Mortgage payment. Okay. Yeah, it is mid-first, isn't it? Is it still? No. Central mortgage. Can you write off Khet's hormones? That's a bit, only if it's a, if I mean, if he brought her on the stream, he technically can, right? It's a business expense at that point. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and oh yeah, this is where my stupid video might actually come in handy. Because I broke down what the principal and the interest was, I think. Do I actually have the amortization schedule? I don't think I did. It'd be a little too autistic for me. Okay, so principal to this is the principal or the no, I guess that'd be the P, the principal and interest. So the breakdown I had was, where is it? Oh wait, I did upload the amortization schedule. Okay, so I can actually estimate it based on this amortization schedule. Fuck. Wait, no, wait, my dumbass can just plug it in. I can literally plug in, because I have the fucking base numbers right here. So I can say exactly what it fucking was. It'd be like mortgage amortization calculator. It'd be this. Yeah, and I do think he still pays PMI because he hasn't refinanced. So okay, so I have his principal as 251750, 30-year mortgage with a 5.0 interest rate. Calculate. Okay. And then show me the schedule. All right, here we go. Here it is. So this is the amortization schedule. Let me put the start date. What was the start date? It was like April 20. Wait, when did he move there? 14? Wait, was it that long ago? All right. So based on this amortization schedule, he's not underwater on it, Sizzy Mac. His equities probably double his fucking mortgage amount. But okay, so this is the interest, right? Principal, interest. Okay. All right, so I can calculate it fucking actual exactsies with this. So it'd be like, I'm gonna take to save time, I'm gonna take the central interest number and multiply it by and assume that's the average, and then just multiply it by 12. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be June was 920. So I'm gonna do 920 times 12, 11,000. So we'll say $11,000 in mortgage. Let me put that down. 11,040 is the interest that he paid for the year. Principal would have been, I'll just take the average, same, 430. 430 times 12, in case it asks me. 430 times 12. 5160 for principal. Okay, all right, okay. So let's plug it in. Lender name, central mortgage. Continue. Someone co-owns this loan? No. None of these apply. Okay, so mortgage interest, it would be 11,040. Outstanding mortgage principal. Outstanding mortgage principal. Okay, I can. That's on the schedule too. So the outstanding principal would be right here. 21791. 217,920. Mortgage origin date would have been, what was it? 4/15/2014. Is that right? Real estate taxes. Fuck. Do I have that on my video? wait, I think I do actually. I mean, I'm gonna have to I can go to the county and look it up. I just so can't be fucked to do that right now. So I'm gonna take the amount I calculated for 2021 and just assume it's, well, I mean, I guess I did calculate it. 368. So I'm gonna just do 368 times 12. 4416. On DSP's Christmas stream 2018, he talked about how much he was going to save if he yeah, I mean, I know how much he would have saved if he refinanced his mortgage, fill more butts, but he can't because he filed for bankruptcy. So get fucked. Lol. I mean, there's probably a way that he can, probably. Maybe he can't. I don't know. I guess he can't. I guess he literally actually can until his credit score recovers. Because even if his equity is really good, I still don't think they're going to give it to him if his credit score is trash. So, now I think about it. So I'm going to say 4416 on the property tax. Okay. Mortgage acquisition date, doesn't matter. Continue. Is this loan secured by property you own? Yes. Primary home. Yeah, so it's taking some write-offs here. Pay points, deducted all the points. Sorry, didn't pay any points. Okay, no points. Refinance or your lender sells your loan, you'll get sure. It's the original loan, sure. Okay, mortgage, interest, and property tax. Okay, cool. Another tax deduction. Hooray! Car registration fees. Okay, I'm gonna put a very simple number on this. Car. Toyota Camry, I think. Okay, so because you can deduct specifically a tax that you pay on the car. You can't deduct the entire registration. It's the same for my state. So I'm just gonna put like a small number. We'll put 100. Okay, it's either gonna be around there. It's gonna be a little bit more, a little bit less. It's gonna be around there. But it's small enough to not matter. Medical expenses. Okay, this one's easy. Did you spend more than 8360 on medical expenses? No, so I guess it's not going to matter. Okay. Because his premiums don't count there. His premiums should have already been used for the business deduction, so I'm not gonna double dip like he probably would be. No way he'd double dip on that. That's such a stupid thing to double dip on. Sales tax information, no, fuck off. Okay, with the standard, your tax due would be 30. Well, so it's already telling me to itemize, so I'm just gonna fucking itemize. However, again, I have to point out, if he filed jointly, it would probably take the standard here and save him more money. But I'm itemizing because it's slightly better, very slightly. Oh, here we go. Here's the QBI deduction. Is that gonna? Did that already cut out? Did I already take it out? Like, is this already broken down? There it is. Total income, deductions, taxable. Yeah, so here's his taxable income. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, so with this number here. Okay, hang on. I want to look at something. We'll do this. Okay. He has a refinance. All his credit card debts are gone. Yeah, I mean, no, he's in a way better spot for more bots. Refinance or not. He's just really bad with money. That's kind of the bottom line, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna look at my Kiwi Farms thread and see kind of where I'm at in comparison. Okay. So, and again, this is federal income tax. I'm not gonna, like, his Washington state tax, his business income tax is whatever. It's not a ton of money anyway. Okay, so, which leaves us with $93,738 in taxable income. This is even less than that. What's his taxable income here? 76,000? And what's his taxable income here? In the best case, in the cheating scenario. 46. So this falls right in the middle. Perfect. This is exactly where I wanted it to fall. So this is like a This is somewhere between I'm not taking any deductions and I'm scamming. I'm writing off every fucking WWE champions like scam shit. It's right in the middle between those two things, which is probably where it should be, right? So this is probably the minimum he would have to pay on taxes, assuming no estimated fucking payments, which it doesn't look like he's made any. I'm still doesn't look like that based on the bank leaks, right? Taxable income $76,000, man. Yeah, that's great. So yeah, I think we're effectively done with his taxes. We can file it right now. File it right for him. So none of this. Do I have a live-in nanny? Soulmate doesn't count. No, I don't. So I'm gonna get to the end of this. I looked at this. This doesn't matter. I know it talks about identity theft or whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, see if he has to pay AMT. AMT was a bitch before like Trump made it like less meaningful or whatever. That's cool. Standard deduction. No, I'm itemized. Okay. Underpayment penalties. Ugh. You have a penalty of $540 for underpayment of your estimated taxes. This is due on your return. The balance due on your return includes. Okay, so this number includes this underpayment penalty. Okay. So again, this is with the assumption that he made no estimated quarterly tax payments, right? This is the penalty he would pay, $540. This is what it would cost him for not making any estimated tax payments based on the numbers that we calculated. Crunched, if you will. $540. Okay. I'm not a farmer, I'm not a fisherman. Possible penalty exception. This isn't true. You can answer yes to all of these questions. No. What was your filing status in 2020? Married, filing separately for some reason. 2020 tax life. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Here, 15,000. I guess that's what it would have been, assuming you made no estimated tax payments based on what we saw in the bank leaks. Let's just say that. Your total. I don't know his fucking AGI from that. Fuck. God damn it. AGI would be before, like AGI is before net, right? So, okay. I don't know. 100. Whatever, man. Move on. Annualized income method. Oh, okay, right. So this is if he did that thing, which I don't think he did. This seems like more work for him. So I'm not going to do that. Enter the date paid or will pay your balance due. We can use this to determine, I don't know, 4, 15. I don't care about that. I don't care about the penalty. It was due to a casualty, disaster, or other okay, so your underpayment was due to a casualty, disaster, or other unusual circumstance. Addiction to mobile gaming, I'm gonna say isn't. I mean, it is an unusual circumstance, but I don't know if it's covered. In either 2020 or 2021, you became disabled. I mean, I guess not legally. Okay, so it recalculated the underpayment penalty to 330 based on some of the other info I put in. Let the IRS bill me later. Sounds good. Let's go, bitch. Late payment penalty. Oh, fuck off. I'm going on a payment plan. Let's fucking go. Payment plan. Payment plan. Let's go to the payment plan. Community property. Did you have... No, whatever. Fuck off. ACA insurance. Okay, wait. If you had ACA and don't enter... He does have ACA insurance. I know that. It's like if you had a... No, I don't need it. Confirm your social security number and birth date. Yeah, sure. All right. Review for inaccuracies. Let's go. Before we move on, What am I reviewing? What's this? Yeah, you know, there you go. Sound good? Federal returns in great shape. Why do I owe $30,000? All right, well, $30,000 is the number I got. Again, this is with the assumption he's made no fucking quarterly estimated tax payments, which it does not look like to be the case. Unless he made them all in fucking, like, October or something. So, like, so if you want to look at his total marginal rate, okay, based on this, to put it into like some sort of context here, his income earned, like that he, like his money that he received, I guess would be the way I'd put it, right? His money received was about 150,000. So let's say like 148,000 was like around there, right? So his tax liability is what, 30,000? That's like a 20% rate. Totally whatever, man. Totally whatever. And he doesn't have state income tax. So if you were to take a $30,000, if you were to make a $30,000 payment plan, what would that look like? What would that look like exactly? Maybe I can pretend it's like a mortgage and have an amortization schedule for it. So it's what? All right, let's try this. Let's see if this works. Okay, so it's $30,000 owed. We'll make the term 3 years. We'll make it a 3-year plan. So 36 months. Interest rate is 4.0%, right? I already calculated that. So his payment would be what? Calculate? Hello? Burnell? Hello? Let me refresh. Is it just like too low? Is it like, your mortgage is way too low, my dude? $885 per month for 3 years. That's what this would come to. So perhaps he can pay off some of it and lower it to like 750. I mean, he's on a 750 right now, right? We see it right here. You know, here, go away. This. Here, do that. Do a little bit of that. You do a little bit of this. You do a little bit of internal revenue service. You hit okay. So here's what it's looking like, right? Here's what it's looking like. Okay, 2018 back taxes. They're gonna be paid off this year. They're gonna be paid off. If they're not paid off yet, they're gonna be paid off within a few months. Let's get those guys out of there. Okay. He recently started a 750 per month for his 2020. I am like thoroughly convinced. Like my story lines up. Like it logically fits. It very logically fits into what's happening. So I think there's a high probability that's the case. I'm running with it. Okay. 750 per month for his 2020 back taxes. Payment plan that he started in 2021. Now, 2021 tax year owes 30,000. Based on this, it does not look like he's fucking made any estimated tax payments. Okay? Because 2021 starts here. Okay? So he'd have to make his estimated tax payments within this bracket, right? And I don't fucking see any. I'm pretty thoroughly convinced this 1,500 is for this possible other payment plan. But you know what, let's say that's not the case. Let's say that's not the case, okay? If that's not the case, then his estimated payment plan was 1,500, either this, maybe it's this 1,000, I don't know, this is the only 1,000 I see. Maybe this is his estimated tax payment. Who knows? Let's say it's 1,000, right? Then he's still deficient $29,000, okay? Right? So, here's what it's looking like now, okay? This 750 is continued, and it's going to continue, okay? Maybe this is all. I don't know how much he earned in 2021. I mean, I don't know how much he earned in 2020 because I wasn't tracking numbers back then. However, if he owed like 20,000, 30, if this is like based on a similar amortization schedule to this one, the one I just calculated here. then this is going to go on for several years. Now, I hope that isn't the case, because that'd be a big problem, DSP. It'd be a real big problem, because that means this is going to be ongoing. Now, here's the thing. If that 500 stops this year, the next wave of paying off is going to start off like very shortly after. Like, it's going to start now, actually. Look at when this started. He paid $300 on 4/15 of 2021. It's going to be 4/15 of 2022 in less than 2 weeks, okay? Which means that the end of this month would be the first month of his payment plan, his new one. And if that fucking $500 isn't paid off yet, if it's about to be paid off in the next few months, that means he's going to have 750 plus 500 plus the new whatever it is, 750, 1,000. 3 at the same time. Don't forget the interest. I calculated it with the interest calculation. I ran it through an amortization schedule. A 3-year, 4% interest amortization schedule. 3! Exactly. So, basically, we've just done DSP's taxes because his state taxes are like actual nothing. Washington doesn't require you to file a state return. Skip state. Done. His taxes were just completed. We just did DSP's fucking taxes. Sound good? And I didn't even have a 1099 to go off of. Fucking done. It's a shit. Well, we can help you do more. All right, well, I think we're done. I think we're actually done. I disagree. There's actually a screen there I want to capture. Maybe I can go back to it. Yeah. I want to capture this moment. Here, this one. I want to capture this moment forever. Right here. Yeah, this looks good. There we go. We'll go ahead and save that. We'll throw that in the old autism drawer. The audit estimator was at low for... No, okay, why don't we do this? We'll do one more thing before we go. And as predicted, Chauncey, you just got scammed. But I think this was a fruitful endeavor, and you will get your Rocksmith stream at some point. But it's very late right now. So I'm going to do one more thing before scamming you and leaving. Sound good? I'm going to go to... let's see. Itemized deductions here. Business. Wait, was it here? No. Oh, wait, it would have been here, right? Deductions? Wait, right? Car registration, blah, blah, blah. Property. No, it was here. Income and expenses. We got very little random DSP stuff, so I got scammed too. I mean, this was like autism in a fucking laser beam, man. I don't know what else you guys could possibly want from me. I'm just one man. I am but one man. Here. Okay, this is net income here. Okay. Because what I want to do, just for funsies. Just for funsies, okay? Let's look at all of his microtransactions. Let's go ahead and just go ahead and do this. Yeah, middle of nightism. Okay, so we're gonna start right here and just go all the way down to here. 1651 from PayPal, $22,358. Let's do 22,000, round it down. Here's your begging info. Yes. Dude, I'm already close to that. I put 15K. 22K ain't shit. 22K ain't shit. It's not gonna do much. 30K? What happens when I enter it like that? It goes from 30K to 28K. Wah wah. Okay, whatever, man. Wait, I guess I assumed I didn't extrapolate it to like the rest of the year. For PayPal at least. I did for the Apple iTunes. But I think that's good. I think we're good with that. Now I wonder if it yeah, I mean, and the fucking whatever checker, I'm sure is still gonna be fine. The fucking audit checker shit. I'm sure it's still gonna be low. Probably. Okay, whatever. Man. Okay, well. That's basically where we're at. I think that was pretty good. I think that was a pretty fruitful endeavor. I think it's actually pretty accurate. I think it's about where it needs to be. But the thing I do want to point out, is that the main thing I wanted to get out of this was that it can be done by yourself without paying fucking hundreds of dollars to a tax guy. And I didn't even have his fucking 1099. I went off the spreadsheet. Okay. You will get yours, Chauncey. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. And I'm gonna do the shooting competition. I think it's next weekend. You'll get yours. Oh yeah, and just to prove to you that I wasn't joking, I ordered a new I got my new my new cable in. So I ordered a new you know how like that fucking the Rocksmith cable, it kept like fucking buzzing out? I ordered a new one. So it's brand new. Should work a lot better. I'm thinking about maybe getting the guitar out to be shitty at that. Maybe I can like play one song and learn how to be good at one song. Thank you, Arzel. I appreciate it. Nah, I'm just a fucking little baby autist. But yeah, that's how it goes. So yeah, I guess he's not doing. Yeah, I guess he's not fucking doing this shit on Monday. So maybe I'll do it either tomorrow night or Monday night. So I'll schedule the stream ahead of time. You know how it goes. I don't think I'm ready to be an adult. Taxes made my head hurt. I mean, his tax situation is more complicated than than most. But well, I mean that's total, right, King Jad? Because I'm doing taxes for 2021 specifically, so I had to change the date. So anyway, since I didn't restream, I'm just gonna use this this fucking One Piece ending. Thanks.